There we go. Alright, continue screaming, Anthony.
What the fuck are they doing to Yu Yu Hakusho, man? Look
Listen,
at Yusuke and look at Kurama. I am mortified to see what Hiei and Kurabara look like. But I'm morbidly curious.
Just imagine them like making it like current. Like the characters using TikTok and
Oh no. I don't know how to feel about Kurama being a TikTok e-boy.
God damn it. Here's the thing. When, like, you're doing a reimagining of a show and you, like, give it a
I'm
little
getting
bit...
the impression they aren't going to give Kawabara a pompadour, and I reject that reality.
I also reject that reality. He is nothing without his pompadour.
That is actually a war crime. If you take away that man's pompadour, you take away the reason to watch that show.
Yeah, listen.
Speaking of, I've never actually watched that show through consistently.
You've never... We gotta put that on the list. Yu Yu Hakusho was some good shit, except the Demon Tournament arc, which is kind of meh.
Like,
There's
that's-
like some good points, but some low points too.
That's just, like, true for most Adult Swim, Toonami anime. I saw most of them as a kid, but I never saw them in order or, like, completely. I was really sad and bored one day, so I just laid down on the couch down here and just watched Cowboy Bebop in order.
Nice.
Yeah,
Oh,
stuff
yeah,
like that. I've been thinking about watching, like, Fooly Cooly again, stuff like that.
I feel like I should watch
Fun
again
fact,
to see if
The
now
Dark
it's...
Tournament is what defined the tournament arc as a shounen staple.
I thought that was Dragon Ball.
no.
Neat.
That's funny to know.
Yeah, the Dark Tournament arc was again up, and it was Kuwabara was fun.
The only thing I remember about Yu Yu Hakusho is how the very start went.
Yeah, it's a
And
pretty good start.
I think there was, like, one based off of, like, the 4 devas, or, like, Chinese devas.
Episode
Where it
1
was, like,
is
the
incredible.
phoenix and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I can't remember what happens in episode 1, but I remember
He gets hit by a fucking car.
oh yeah. I remember originally Yu Yu Hakusho was actually on Adult Swim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
And
It
then
was good.
eventually I guess they were like, there's no reason for it to be on Adult Swim.
It's
The-
good. It's
the
okay
fact-
enough to be put on Toonami.
Fucking
Yeah, I
So-
had like the DVD that had like episode 1 of different series for me to like check out.
nice. So fucking episode 1, like the first couple episodes when they establish everything.
Oh, Squeaky, thank
Is
you for the
crazy.
resub, girl.
Fucking Yusuke gets hit by a car and fucking dies in the first like 20 minutes. And then you see his fucking funeral not much longer after, and it's really fucked up. Because the guy who was like an asshole to him in like earlier on, Kuwabara, is like crying and like angry and crying and sad, and it's like, oh shit, you actually liked him.
Yeah.
You weren't just an asshole for no reason.
Also,
You actually
hi
respected
chat.
him.
Hi Raven. Hi
Hello.
Evil Twin. For context, as you are asking about Kuwabara and his pompadour, apparently we're getting a live-action Yu Yu Hakusho from Netflix, and that'll turn out probably as well as Death Note.
Or whatever the fuck whatever Kung Fu Panda show they're making on Netflix too.
Also, yeah, we're almost at session 50. We're one session off from 45, too.
There
Other-
are actually a bunch of shows I absolutely loved, that I've never seen start to finish. Yu Yu Hakusho, Inuyasha, and Rurouni Kenshin, to name a few.
Oh, Genshin was one of my favorites. I
It
had
was so...
such a big crush on some of these characters.
Same.
Yeah.
Rurouni Kenshin was fucking cool because I enjoyed it a lot. It was a good time.
It's really funny. I
That's right,
binged
not like
Inuyasha,
Genshin.
because, like, me and Squeaky were talking shippy trash, and I'm like, yeah, I should watch some Inuyasha. And it still blows my mind how early the Band of Seven actually fucking was.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
almost
early.
like if you
It's
don't succumb yourself to Inuyasha's actual broadcast order, it's a reasonably length show with actual pretty alright pacing that isn't too fast or too slow.
There
It's a
are
good
some
series.
episodes that do feel like filler. Like, there are some with, like, Moroku and, not Kagura.
Congo?
Yeah, sorry, I'm fucking stupid. It's been a while since I watched it. Where it's like, I remember for them, like, there were 2 episodes that literally follow the same beats. They rest at a place for a night, girl starts making moves on Moroku, turns out they're a demon, relationship shenanigans ensue, and that literally happened twice. And because I was binging it, I had the double take.
I'm like, wait, am I stroking out? Did I already watch this?
I'm
Yeah,
not
mine
saying
is-
I blast various covers for Heart of Sword during combat in this game, but I'm not saying that either.
I,
I
uh,
have the comics, and like I have a big bunch of them. Like I bought most of the comics, and by the time the anime started coming up, I was like, oh hell yeah, I love Inuyasha. I'm gonna watch it, and the humor didn't hit me that good. Like I didn't like the humor, even if it was the same joke. It didn't feel like it translated as good as in the comic.
Mm.
So I never actually saw the anime.
oh, I love the anime.
I have like
how-
DVDs of the
The
anime.
the English dub for the anime is very, very good. It's a classic at this point. Did you watch
Also,
it in
I've only
Spanish?
seen like 3 episodes of Sailor Moon.
Oh, I watched all that shit.
Yeah, I've
When
only
you- when
saw
you
the
watch
Stray
Inuyasha-
episode of Sailor Moon.
When you watched Inuyasha Den, was it in Spanish?
It had the option to have it in Spanish, but I would have it in the subtitles.
Oh,
So I could actually choose. And I rather like, as the weeb I was, I'm like, no, I'm subtitles on. But it still felt off. It felt forced kind of, and the comic felt more natural, like more fluid, like that the humor came out better.
Also,
So,
welcome, Dora.
I never figure out the ending.
Hey.
I never got to see the ending because I couldn't afford the comics after that. So I had like a big bunch, and then I could no longer afford what happened next. So I never got
Yeah.
the ending.
There's something, I want to see the anime of it, because I got the mangas during, like, book fair high school times.
Mhm.
Or, no, it was back in middle school, called Orphan. And it was just like this
Oh,
show.
I have Orphan.
Orphan.
Mhm.
I don't think I recognize that one.
Yeah, no, like,
Oh,
Anthony,
nice.
if you come down here sometime, I'm pretty sure I still got the
I have,
manga
like, the
tucked away
2.
somewhere. Like,
Okay.
I still have the manga I got from book fairs.
yeah.
Let's
I
Google it.
only have. Do I have any? Well,
My actual really funny one is I got this manga. It was called like Hollow Fair. It's like this schoolgirl accidentally goes to the wrong place and ends up in a mad scientist school. It's only 3 volumes long. It was so funny because I had the first one from a book fair, and then one day I'm at Nightshades and he's like, and he just shows us his closet. It's like, yeah, here's my manga. It's like, oh hey, wait, I know that. Holy shit! And he was like, yeah, I'm probably thinking about getting rid of it. I'm like, yo, just give it here. And now it's on the
Yeah.
bookshelf behind me.
yeah. I
So looking
only.
at sorry.
No, keep going.
I was looking at Orphan, the guy. I don't know shit. I'm looking at the cover. I don't recognize it. The guy with the headband looks like you'd see him in just like a generic 2D Street Fighter clone.
It looks like the one from the comics of Lodoss War.
Oh, Sorceress Stabber Orphan.
Mhm.
Funny.
So I'm
funny
sorry. The fucking what is the full title?
It's called Sorceress Stabber Orphan. Yeah, funny enough, I can't remember exactly how, but I randomly came across a DVD of it. I think someone was like clearing some stuff out of like their cousins or son or whatever. Then they were clearing it out, and there was a random DVD, and that said Orphan in that same like kind of font. And I never popped it in or anything because I think it was like the volume 4 DVD, and it was of this anime. I never saw it, but I recognize it, and it apparently for the time it was actually pretty good. But it's so weird because I remember my mom giving me the DVD because I guess they looked at the back and saw like the anime like screenshot pictures, and they're like, oh, she likes these Chinese cartoons. So they just gave it to me, and I never saw it. I had it in my I held on to it for a long time, and I think one day when I was getting ready to move out, I just finally got rid of it. Yeah, that's like early 2000s, late 90s, I think. of an anime.
It's the dumbest thing I remember is for that anime and manga, the back of the first manga has like one of those question charts. You know, it's like, do you like this? Yes or no? And it goes and says, and this one's your waifu at the end.
Huh.
Fucking Christ.
Fucking kills
You
me.
know,
Had that on
What
mine.
anime did? Thinking. What
I was gonna-
DVDs did I used to own? I had Tenchi Muyo, like 3 different Case Closed DVDs. I loved Case Closed. That shit was fun.
I never really owned anime
director's
DVDs.
cuts.
The
I
only
have
anime-
director's cut
then that's it.
Evangelion set, and I have that shit. And I'm like, yes.
No,
Only-
I had GT too. I had GT DVDs.
Only
I
anime.
have the DVDs of Trigun.
Hell yeah.
Also, the movie of Cowboy Bebop.
Nice.
Knocking on Heaven's Door, yeah.
Ghost in the Shell, the first one.
I only have one anime DVD, and
Also, we're gonna move off the start screen and admire this art brought to you by Squeaky.
yeah, I only had the one, and the only reason I even have it was because it was on my Amazon wish list as a joke. I did enjoy the series for as mediocre as it was. And my brother got it for me, and it was like when Funimation was like, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna freaking take all the series we acquired when we freaking bought out Geneon, and we're gonna put all their anime on the bargain bin. And they had the thing called the Save, which was like the super affordable something edition, and it was literally like the whole series on one DVD, which is only 12 episodes, so it's not a lot, and it was like less than $20.
I only
But,
got a few anime over my life.
Yeah, I never really owned anime.
Most of mine I
Um,
got from cons.
Most
Yeah,
of mine I got just because my family
on-
bought it for me because they thought I liked cartoons like these.
but
The first anime movies I got to see were the ones my older brother got because he wanted to see them. And because he's older than me, they weren't for my age. So, like, the first movies I got to see that were anime was Akira.
I have Spice and Wolf, Love
the
Hina,
Fist of
the Love
North
Hina
Star,
movie, and half of Kobits.
The Fist of the North Star, I think it's called in English.
yeah,
Hell
this is-
yeah.
Yeah, the one that he starts punching and people explode. That one.
Hell yeah. Classic.
Yep. And then what was the other one? Ah shit, there was another one that was Ninja Scroll.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Ninja Scroll. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that's-
Why would they let you watch that?
I
お前
have-
WAM を死んでいる。
God damn
yeah,
it.
my older brother got that for watching with his friends, and I was just there, and I hang out with them, so I was watching it too.
Dude, Ninja Scroll has some fucking hardcore scenes in it.
Oh, also,
Yes,
since
yes.
Crazy Fox is in the chat,
Yes,
I'm
it
sorry to
does.
interrupt.
Truly.
You guys are all wonderful. Crazy Fox, you fucking lunatic with the 540 before the stream fucking started!
Thank you.
You're wonderful. I love you. Keep being amazing. Your Akane is now plus 15.
No mercy.
Ninja Scroll also like shows up straight up titty at some point.
No, it also shows
No,
a
it does great.
snake shooting at us.
It full on like several scenes where ladies are being forced into shit.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
there's one like, yes,
It's,
do it.
one of
Well,
those.
my body is poisonous, so now you're gonna die. It's like,
I'm so
It's like,
sorry,
what?
Raven. I watched all these old 90s anime, and I'm like, I started liking anime in 2012. Sword Art Online was the first I remember watching.
I'm
sorry to hear
so
that.
very, very sorry.
listen, I have had people being like, yes, I'm starting with anime, and they've recommended me like this classic anime. I'm like, oh shit, is it gonna be like Evangelion trying? And they're like, yeah, it's called Death Note. I'm like,
Fucking, it's like, oh no!
Oh
It's
god,
like,
my
you
age
did
is
that.
showing.
Here's the thing. It's like, don't get me wrong, Death Note is a classic, but it still feels weird hearing it called a classic.
Yeah.
Considering like
The PlayStation 2 is 21 years old.
Stop! Fucking cease! Ah!
Also, Evil Twin, you asked about Vampire Knights. Never watched
Oh.
it, heard it was bad.
Oh no,
no,
Jake,
so-
you remember Nikki, right?
Yes.
She and I sat down for many times. She showed me Vampire Nights, and I was sitting here watching, like, oh god, this sucks. And she's like, I like it because the boys are pretty.
like here's the thing. I remember watching Vampire Night, And I enjoyed it up to a certain point where it was like vampire incest, and then I was like,
yeah.
And now you've
That's
lost
worse.
me.
that's where the series shit the bed and just never came back from it. And a lot of the well, I can't say for sure, but a good chunk
If
of the
all you
fandom
want
was
to
like,
do is thirst over pretty angsty anime boys, Vampire Knight will work for you. Also, the
Yep.
writing is shit. Moving on.
Yes.
yeah, the writing was interesting until it came to freaking the dude that she likes is like not only a freaking actually like the originator of the line, but is also like actually her brother. And in order to like continue their family line of like pure-blooded vampires, they have to like fuck, and she's down for that, but she also likes the other guy who is actually a viable option. And apparently she fucks both, because at the end of the series, I don't care, I'm spoiling Vampire Knight. At the end of the series, I guess she goes back into her vampire coma, and her 2 kids, one from each guy, is like, we'll figure out what's going on, and then they just fucking leave. And I'm just like, someone told me this, and I went and looked up the last chapter, and I was like, this is garbage. Just like, and the first season of the anime was actually pretty good and had me interested. And then yeah, once the second season comes in, and then it just kind of ends because the manga wasn't there yet. It was like, this was a waste of my time. Don't watch Vampire Knight or read it. It's fucking doo-doo. It's fucking dookie. Smelly dookie.
I don't know whether Vampire Knight or Twilight came first, but one stole notes from the other.
I think Vampire Knight came first.
Here's the thing. Vampire Knight blew up because it came to the West around the time Twilight was like still popular, and everyone and their grandma was also writing vampire romance. So manga publishing companies in the States were like, yo, you got vampires? Fucking throw it out there. And they even advertised it as like, do you like Twilight? And you like manga? Then you should read Vampire Knight. Their plots are not similar at all. I would say that Twilight has a more coherent plot, and I've only read half of the first book.
Like, you know what's really funny to me about Twilight?
You're right.
When I was little, I had a copy of it. It was recommended to me by the English teacher at the book fair. They were like, yeah, you like fantasy stuff? Here, you should get Twilight.
A funny story is that
and then I never
Jester,
fucking read it.
Jester, his grandparents a long time ago, they gifted him a Vampire Knight calendar because they just saw it was anime. so for 1 year, Tristan had a Vampire Knight calendar.
Was it a pin-up calendar?
No, it was just so standard, like, here's anime calendar, and here's just like promotional images of like, you know, the 3 main characters. You can probably even find like scans of it online, and I think it was like early 2000 something. But yeah, it was quite a bit, and I've only ever gotten 1 manga from a book fair, because a lot of the times they would just bring back the same 4.
Mm-hmm.
No, I've gotten 2. One of them was an OAL, so I know nothing about it, but I read it. It was about a girl and her ferret, which was stupid. I don't know what the other one was, and then 2 others were Tokyo Mew Mew a la Mode and Plus Anima, and I got both of those.
Oh man, I got Tokyo Mew Mew too.
Yeah, I got Tokyo Mew Mew. I got the sequel for Tokyo Mew Mew. We didn't get the original one. And then Plus Anima. And Plus Anima, I hate that I didn't bring it with me, but I only ever had the first volume. That series is interesting. It was actually very, very interesting. I really liked how it built its world and like how it introduced its characters. But because I only ever had the first volume, and I only read so much online when I got into high school because I was still curious about it, I don't know where exactly it was going. It seemed like a thing where it could just keep going, because in the world it was just, there are people who have there are some people in this world that are born with animal traits. They want to find more people like them, and they go on adventures. That's the plot as far as I know. And it was really interesting.
The first comic I was gifted, my mum gave it for me for Christmas. And it was the full comic set, so it's like 6 comics, I think, of Armitage.
Armitage.
Yeah, and it's about like
Hmm.
futuristic world where androids like cyborgs are just ladies, and a lot of them die. Like
Oh,
shot
this
down.
show.
And every time they were killed, it would be like a robot faced, clothes shredded, boobas intact. And it would just be there. And so there was a lot of titties in these comics. And I was like 15. And I'm like, Mom,
Hmm.
did you
Hmm?
look through the pages before buying this for me?
Uh,
And her
Oh
reply
my
was,
god.
you got those. There's nothing to worry about. Like, there's
Dragon
nothing else
Verde
to
says,
do."
wait,
Like,
was the ferret one from the ferret's point of view? It was called Peach Fuzz.
Peach Fuzz. I feel
First
like
anime I ever watched was
Hmm.
Crest of the Stars.
No, they have Peach Girl.
No,
That was also bad.
There's no ferret in Peach Girl. No, Peach Girl was good. Fuck you.
Oh, sure, okay.
more than
Peach Girl is just a fucking shoujo anime with silly, dumb teenage rom-com high school drama. It knows
Yeah.
what it is, okay?
What the
Yeah.
It
fuck?
knows
Hold
what
on,
it is, and
guys.
it knows what it is. It never tells you what it's not, and it gives you exactly what you came for.
Guys, watch this real quick. With the
Yeah.
with the coins I took out because we have so much gorgeous art today.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not
Wow.
doing it anymore. This was flipping into the air. Let me see if I can recreate it.
Yeah, I was watching.
It was like it was like wedged between these two, and I rotated it, and it did that.
There we go.
Nice. That's silly.
Good physics.
is-
Great physics.
Look, I remember just watching Peach Girl because I was in the intermediary phases because I was waiting for School Rumble to show up on TV after school. I'm like, this is bleh.
I didn't even have those fucking anime channels that freaking were on IO or whatever the fuck it was
School
called
Rumble
at the
is a
time.
good time.
I
I
only
barely
re-
watched TV. I only usually played my plate on my fucking console
Like,
when I got
freaking,
home.
there was a time where Gaia Online was like, hey, so we've collabed with like Funimation, we're gonna show like some other anime. And one of them was School Rumble, one of them was Peach Girl, one of them was Suzuka. Suzuka was boring. Mushishi was pretty good. That's how I learned about Mushishi.
Yeah, I mean, she's good.
I can't remember if there was any other ones. But Peach Girl is exactly what it says on the fucking tin. It knows what it is. It does not care. Just if you don't like it, just it's not.
The only thing
you'll
I
know it's
remember
not
about
for you
Gaia
immediately.
is I can just never forget the stupid fucking cigarette item. They just called Sig.
Yeah.
Oh
A few
god.
years, we had like I guess an anime channel called Locomotion.
Hmm.
And the thing is, the anime that it showed, that's where I discovered Save of Marinette J that I fucking adored. Where I saw Trigun, where I saw they had Evangelion, they had they had Cowboy Bebop. The thing is, they didn't have an option to put them in Japanese with subtitles, and the Spanish wasn't from Spain; it was from like Latin America. So it had like this Latin America accent, and it has nothing to do with Spanish accent. So it was very annoying to listen, just because it sounded off. Like the dub just sounded really weird. And my first experience with some shows I adore is listening to them with this Latin American accent. And now if I can't see it in Japanese or other thing because my brain is just the Latin American version.
Oh god. But alright, it's been a good 24 minutes. Let's look over this lovely art Din made during I believe your birthday stream?
Yeah, I was drunk.
Which I think
It was awesome.
everybody in the chat should give Din a coin.
Yes.
What?
Everybody hit up Din.
What?
But we got these lovely arts made by Din, colored by Lynn with with Gravity Falls Nihilus and
I love it.
Tuxedo Nihilus.
Little style.
I wanted to do some coloring, so I did.
As we look at Baby
When he-
Nihilus with his mustache still, his scale-based
It was so-
mustache.
There was a lot of nihilists that day. I didn't.
Like it was a fun idea. Like if they're born with their scales and their horns and everything, like the mustache was still there, right?
Yeah, basically. I know they get more scales as they grow older, but it's like, Yeah, why wouldn't he have it?
If.
And then we got 2 versions of Hammer. Good Boy Hammer and Rage Hammer. This is what happens when he gets into the soda pop.
Trigger high.
Juliet with her stupidly large hat.
Garon with hair hammer.
Trin,
Oh.
still grumpy.
But
Really
clutching
upset
Eli,
she got sent to bed early.
she has Eli's book in her arms. She don't let go.
Kijo casually destroying one of her rivals. Esphere finding his love for Blitzball.
Of course.
And then up here, we got some recap related art. I don't know if they'll be mentioned in it, so I wanted to show them all first. We have an Oni design for the big boy from Kijo's squad. Fully realized. Look at this beautiful specimen.
Yeah.
I appreciate his aesthetics.
And we have when Mimi was rescued by Boko and Juliet was left to drown in the ocean.
By Boko. Oh, I didn't notice in the back. There's Trin and Kato.
On the beach line, far, far away.
Very,
so
very back.
So
Oh wow, I can't see that.
I just caught out the corner of my eye. I'm like, wait a second.
wait a
I'm gonna
fucking
have to
a-
like look for
a
the
red-
original picture again.
A red dot and a blue dot. Wait a moment.
As it is time to
Also-
distribute the money.
If you super zoom in, I even have their color schemes set in pixel art.
Oh.
Yeah. Also, just look at me. just that's perfect for a plushie. A little dot.
Mimi's like,
eyes.
help!
Oh,
I have
wow.
become marketable. Help!
Boku's become capitalist.
And
Would be
we're
so-
gonna need to get something, even if Akane never shows up in game. Crazy Fox put plus 15 on her.
Jesus Christ! As if our boss fight wasn't going to be hard enough against the Luminous Wings.
Well,
Plus-
then.
15 Akane.
Wind up, Mimi.
Wind up Mimi when?
Nonsense.
Oh.
Beats.exe never existed.
God damn it.
Who?
The one
Don't worry.
Metal from NetNavi that got a bunch
Oh
of
yeah, fuck
donations.
that thing. I hated that stupid fucking thing.
All I did was beatbox.
Haha.
That's it.
That shit fucking triggered me.
But yes, I believe it is time for the adventure to begin. As Lynn, your recap is prepared, yes? Your
Listen, it's not a secret.
your incredibly long, eloquent, highly detailed recap.
This Honeydew Boba is really sweet.
Didn't keep drawing Juliet incredibly cute in order to seduce me. I know her game.
True.
I mean, you know, if you just
I mean, if it's working, then hell yeah.
if it's working. Is Juliet nowadays versus where's Juliet back then? Juliet back then, where are you? There's Juliet back then. Juliet back then just like, hey, look at me, I'm kinda cute. And now over here it's like, what? I just had her! There she is. Look at her. Like, hey Kato, let's go for a little walk, okay buddy?
Let's talk about how you get some pussy, said Juliet.
Let's
Yes.
talk about how you make pussy cats happy.
Right then, I wanted to color, which means I only spent like 30 minutes on the recap, as opposed to the usual 5 hours.
It's gonna be incredibly long and accurate.
Let's go.
I'm impressed by what you've created in such an amount of time.
Alright, so we left the cave, saw a fort, and were like, hey, is that our fort? And it was. But there were people there, and those people had a demon problem, which they offered to pay us, with money from the fort they were squatting in, which is ours by the way, to solve. So anyway we did that. There was a Tunberry, his name was George, and he has a frog. He's the good guy probably. George leads us to some wolves, and we kill him, also the little imp that was there. George stabbed the dead imp and it exploded by a pressurized blood balloon. Bit farther in, big demon guy was hanging out. Nihilus threw magic darts and killed all its minions. Trin and Kijo murdernated the big guy. Nihilus took its sword, and we dragged its harvested head back. After getting paid with our money, we then fucked off to get a boat. Which actually took a couple days because travel time is a thing. Either way, Port Town found, and hey, is that a random bunch of strangers in garb suspiciously colored like to Kijo's. Yeah, he's a member of her mercenary group, and also has a boat, which is now our boat because Kijo said so and he didn't say no. It's good to know people who know people. Anyway, got that done real quick, so now we have time to kill. Kijo goes out drinking with her pals, Lady and the Hound go for a walk. Mimi and Juliet go swimming until Boko has to rescue them both for going way too far out with tiny noodle arms, and everyone else faffed about the boat while begging the question, wait, do any of us actually know how to use one of these things? Oh good, Sakura does. Yay. That was almost a crisis moment. Take it away, Captain Lily Branch. Finn.
Thank you for that beautiful, long, and detailed recap. Your bribe has been set on your table. Enjoy.
Nice.
As we must set the arts in their appropriate locations. Let's take advantage of the open space up here. We'll put Oni over there for now. And the little baby Asphere will go with the other Aspheres. And the Forgotten King. Never truly gone, but always in our hearts. And these are recap art officially now, so they get to go over here.
I only take the stick out when there's art to follow along.
It's okay. It's very appropriate. The stick was unnecessary. And now we get to fill up fucking Nihilus's corner. Say hello to the life
Yeah.
and times of Nihilus. Hold on, wait, these need to be flipped.
We just look at just this fucking glow up.
Baby, child, adult.
This is what +4 charisma looks like.
This is what +4
Cross-
charisma looks like.
Looks like no, it's +5. I gotta get out of here.
You're
Where's I
right.
get the +5?
You're right, you got that Big Dipper energy.
You get my charisma up. Big Dipper energy.
Here you go, Squeaky. Another Trin art. And another sorely needed Kijo art. May her violence be
Can probably take Kijo's token art off the side now. I has 3 arts.
Yeah.
No, we need more.
All of them.
Never ending.
Need all of them.
And we'll keep the NPC squad over here. Achoo! Oh, excuse me.
Bless you.
Ugh.
I heard that from downstairs.
Listen. It was a strong sneeze.
Yeah.
Okay, they can't fit there. I tried. Baby, stay over here.
Yeah. Oop.
I'd hustle the squad this way. And... Alright, let's get into the adventure. As Kijo is out having a drink, with her and her little squad. Let's put the Akane back in the darkness to menacing glower at us. Trin and Kato were still on the beach doing some sandcastle
Actually,
building.
After we talked about what was going on, they were gonna go look for an inn.
Yeah. But basically, while you guys are still in this little town, was there anything big in particular you wanted to do? Obviously, you're gonna go find an inn. Was there any exploring around here you want to do, or just enjoy the water a little bit as you guys have conversations with each other? Because basically, after Night of Rest, you guys are going to be free to go. And then you'll have your fun sea time adventures.
Like, it's still morning, right? So Mimi's still gonna be like...
No, you guys have it's midday, later day now. You guys were on the road for most of the day, and then you got to town.
And it's like late noonish.
I'm assuming Mimi's gonna change because she's soaked. So she'll go back to her old outfit, I guess. Until the other one dries out. And, yeah, she'll just be in a good...
Right, as you guys on the boat, Hammer and Sakura seem to have a handle on the boat as they like start discussing like taking shifts and things like that. As the two of them share some nautical knowledge, along with little Eli.
Yeah, because he could also drive the boat.
Sakura removes little Eli from the conversation.
Little Eli is basically the automatic pilot thing.
The autopilot.
Yeah.
Can he even
Cruise
like?
control.
Can he even control a ship with his tiny hands?
Hmm.
You ponder this question and ask him. He can barely basically reach the handle, but with his little robotic arms is able to turn it.
You need to get him a box or something to sell.
Is Mini Eli stronger than Mimi?
I am soft on the outside, but powered by magicite and steel on the inside.
Wait, is stronger than me?
He's built different.
Eli, let's arm wrestle.
Okay. So you'll go to arm wrestle and give me a strength roll.
We.
Yummy butt.
Something happened to her?
No, she's just not doing anything.
What the fuck? Yomebot.
No.
You
You got called out, she ran.
No, I sent her out so I can bring her back in. But as you roll, that's, I believe, a 6 minus 1.
-2.
Minus 2. Alright, let me...
-2 in strength.
You know, I was thinking about just slamming one of little Eli's Surge of Lights on you, but, no. The contest is surprisingly one-sided.
Why?
I am powered by magicite.
Smash cut to Kijo arm wrestling ONI.
And powered by steel. Or sorry, powered by magicite, and my body is made of steel.
I need a train or something. This is. Do you see that?
Yes. Juliet is training with Kijo. You should join.
Can I?
You can ask Kijo.
I don't see a problem with it. I would rather... Yeah, I think she would love to train with you, in fact.
Okay. I'll ask her when she gets back.
Great plan, great plan. Save me from running.
It'll be a little bit harder to outrun that fate.
If I run one way and she's running the other. As you guys chill out on the boat for a bit. At the tavern, Kijo, you are engaging in an arm wrestling contest with, I assume, Oni. As Trin, you're walking with Kato looking for an inn. There only seems to be one real establishment for it. It's decently large too compared to the other, like ones you've seen in other small towns.
Mm-hmm.
As you think about it, it's a port town. This is probably, you know, theirs is a little more popular for people stopping off, heading in and out. So they've got a bit more territory going on. But as you step inside, Kijo, give me an athletics roll. Putting a coin into this.
Fucking
Wow.
wow.
Oh no!
What the
wow.
Oh.
Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. What?
As
So it's going to be one of these days then.
as you and Oni are quite a few drinks in at this point. There was a little bit of like unspoken competition between you, as like he gave you a look and you knew what that look meant, so you ordered another drink and so did he. And then eventually, when you got to the arm wrestling contest, the drinks hit you a little harder than you thought. As you are caught off guard by Oni's just complete lack of holding back. You honestly sometimes consider the fact he might in fact be powered by alcohol. Given
We are now taking this outside. I'ma kick his ass.
as he manages to crush you, and in response, you challenge him with with a simple look on your face. As from the other side of the room, you two, Trin, you just hear, "All right, you want to go around? Let's go around." As you see this Rogadin man, this mountain stand up, looking down at Kijo.
I think did Kijo let us know last session that she was just at the bar with her friends?
I don't
pretty sure- I
remember
feel like-
explicitly. Lynn's call.
I remember. I can't remember for sure.
Nihilus mentioned it to Trin.
Okay, yeah. Okay,
Yeah, and then Nihilus
As
mentioned
long
it
as-
after.
yeah. As long as someone relayed that she. Okay.
Yeah, as, for visual reference, she is
Yeah.
got this next to her. In fact, you know what? It might be breaking the tradition of full bodies, but fuck it. Where is he?
He's okay.
Here, might as well use it.
Oop. He's got a face, let's use a face.
Instead of trying to draw attention to what looks like it is stemming to be a bar fight, Trin's gonna just link Pearl to Kijo. Is everything okay, Kijo? Are you alright?
As Kijo, your attention gets brought across the room, being able to notice two figures have entered the tavern. I'm fine. Knocking the big guy down a peg. What do you want?
No, just seemed like you were getting yourself into something. Don't mind us. If you think you've got it handled, you don't need any. Are these your friends? Those your friends?
Sure do.
Well, I'd say holler if you need us, but I think even if you could, you would probably not. But give us a ring if you need a.
Oh, yeah, these are my band. This one is Oni. He's great. I'm gonna go beat him up now.
Okay, but well, there's like
As
kind
in
of like
fact, the two of them start walking over to the two of you, given you're at the door, basically.
there's that slight concern look to Kato, and then just again, okay, and then it's just like slightly shoving themselves and Kato away from the door so they can just pass through without any issue.
Have fun. As he waves awkwardly.
We'll be as they're walking by. It's like there's no need to link Pearl. Just like, it seems like this is the only inn in town, so we'll be getting everybody a couple of rooms.
There's plenty around.
Thank you, sir.
Oni.
Mr. Oni, thank you. Thank you.
Take care now. I have to go show this little whelp where her place is, as they start stepping out.
Well.
As across the room, you see two in vaguely similar menacing garb to the two of them, like looking over curiously. But they don't approach, they turn back to their drinks.
Well, that happened.
What? What happened?
I don't know, but judging a little bit by the stumble, they're probably just a little inebriated, but they won't kill each other, will they?
I don't think so. They're friends, right? Friends? Wait. Kato starts having like an anxious look on his face.
Hmm?
I mean, mine tried.
but
Friends don't
this
do that
seems-
anymore, right? Right?
Friends normally don't do that with the intention of hurting one another. Maybe it's just a friendly spar
Yeah,
under
definitely.
the influence of alcohol.
Should-
I think, depending on how far they go, we'll probably hear about it before it. Kijo wouldn't want us to interfere.
Should we keep an eye on them?
This is probably. I mean, you look at him. They've probably done it dozens of times. I'd be lying if I say I wasn't concerned, though.
I mean, you know a little bit of healing, right?
Yes, I do. Very minimal, but
Maybe keep an eye on them, and I'll get the rooms ready for us.
yeah, sure. I'll do that.
Kato gives you like a nod and a thumbs up.
They'll peek out the door again before going back out.
As they've stepped a little bit away, they're like closer to the town center. As you see Kijo cracking her knuckles, rolling her neck, getting ready for the fight. As you see the big guy just stretching a little, like rolling his shoulders. All right. Don't complain too much when we're done. Don't complain too much when we're done. Blech. As, to, keep it from being a full-on combat, we'll do, three opposed athletics, or, you make them attack rolls.
If you want to do this off screen, I'm willing to drop 4 points and call it a day.
I'd say maybe best 2 out of 3 rolls, and then that
Yeah,
decides
that's
who
what I
wins.
was thinking, is, using attack rolls in your ACs. So, like, give me a roll for, like, for the opening, Kijo. As you'll have advantage brought to you by Crazy Fox.
Excuse me.
Zoom tight. As 17 plus 8. Let me give him his. I didn't mean to roll twice. As immediately compared to the arm wrestling contest that you briefly saw the end of, Trin, the moment they step out here, they start going at each other as this dude starts swinging his blade as he's got some really heavy strikes in him. Like, when he hits the ground, you see the ground cracking. You're worried he might snap his sword if it wasn't so thick. But he completely fails to keep up with Kijo, who is as graceful and violent as ever. As she easily sidesteps, as you think any hit from him would be pretty devastating. If only they could make contact with Kijo, who is effortlessly dancing around him, hitting him with, I imagine the blunted side of the blade, unless Kijo, you don't mind, unless you think, Oni won't mind losing a little bit of blood.
She's going non-lethal with the Wei Kaizashi.
Alright. As, you notice, Kijo just dancing around, going to town on him, as she just seems to notice every chink, and opening in his armor, as she just hits at every gap, bashes him with her blade over and over again, as Kijo, roll me again. Oh my god. Roll with advantage again. Has 18. As, again, you just watch, it's almost sad to watch, Trin, how this dude could do some damage, but just physically cannot keep up with Kijo, as Kijo, with smack after smack, slowly and surely, he starts slowing down. He even just, after a while, goes, fuck it, lets go of his blade and starts swinging at you with his fists. But as ever, you, reinforce that, your speed completely outmatches his power. As, after a bit, the dude is on his hands and knees, and you just bap him on the head once, and he's like, alright. Oh, God, you win. Ugh. As you just see Kijo, completely proud of herself, puffed up with hands on hips, as you watched her just destroy this giant.
Way to go, Kijo!
Ugh. As he slowly picks himself up. Alright, you're still tough as ever. I also think a little tougher. You. As, Trin, his eyes fall on you. As Kijo gives you a casual wave.
Hello. Sir?
You're friend of Kijo's?
Yes. Best friends.
Didn't know she had best friends. As Kijo shakes her head. Well.
Oh, come on, Kijo. You really gotta knock off the whole tsundere act. It really doesn't suit you.
As she very dramatically rolls her eyes. I think she could stand to have a few more friends. Till her job's done. Till her job's done. Take care of her.
Oh, of course. I will make sure nothing happens to my best friend Kijo. Just like arm around, just like pull in. Right, buddy. Tomoya.
Kijo, you look up at him with a look of betrayal, and he looks down at you. What? You got plenty of family. You need some friends. And I know you'll take care of them.
Kijo, I know that just because you could doesn't mean that you would or should. Such a jokester.
Joking about what? He looks between the two of you.
Kijo and I, because of our best friendly nature, we've got friendship link pals. So that way, she and I can communicate to each other.
As you're
That-
explaining this, Kijo is reaching out towards you.
There's that slightly like inching away while still having the arm, and then just like starts swatting her hand with her tail, just like, "Oh, Kijo, you're just trying to show off in front of your boss. It's okay. Everything's fine.
I'm
Come
not
on,
a
we
boss.
should have." Well, her good friends.
Hmm. As he looks at that contemplatively. As Kijo eventually surrenders with a shrug.
It seems you both have had quite a bit to drink, but that doesn't mean that it's dulled your blades, especially not old Kijo here.
So you wanted something?
Me? Oh, no. I just came to check on you. Kato was a little bit worried, seeing how you both left and how casually you said you were going to kick his ass. So we just a little bit of a monitoring, all right, just in case we just, even though the chance was,
Kato is on site. He's inside the Savern. My bad.
just even though it was very, very unlikely that you would leave this with even the smallest of scratches, it's always good to have a little bit of assurance. I am here and ready to heal at a moment's notice.
I don't feel anything broken. Should be fine after a night of sleep.
Oh, she feels as fine and fit as ever.
I'm sure she does. I couldn't even lay a finger on her. As you look at Oni with a very self-satisfied expression, he gives a little tap on your hat. Well, you're one of the best we got. And the whole company's little sister at that.
Huh?
As she takes off the mask as you see a smile on Kijo's face.
Kawaii, Imoto-chan.
Well, I think I've had enough drinking and roughhousing. As Kijo rolls her eyes and lets out a groan.
I think the same should go for Kijo. We've got a long journey ahead of us tomorrow, and that boat is a bit lacking in terms of proper bedding. So we should take full advantage of the nice fluffy beds this inn hopefully offers. Anything is better than whatever that boat has.
Yeah, enjoy fishnets and padded wood.
Thank you.
You're welcome. As he'll give you a pat on the head.
Pat gets pat.
It's a lot better than the last one, honest. From Kijo as he starts walking inside.
I kind of believe you.
As the two of you are left alone in the square, a little bit of curious glances from the absolute smackdown that happened just moments before.
So, I don't think I actually need to honestly ask if you're okay. You look fine and fit as ever.
He's a tournament champion. Can you believe it?
I can believe it. I just think maybe inebriated and against you were two bad choices on his part.
Oh no, he's better drunk.
Oh, well then. Well, seems like everybody else has gotten the boat more or less settled.
I got the rooms in order.
Oh, wonderful! Thank you, Kato. Now that I really think about it.
It's me though.
Well.
Yeah, as you hear a little snicker from Kijo.
Well, I will say, I'd say you had quite the day, but it's only a little bit past the afternoon. And you've already drank so much. At least I think so.
Kato waves back at Kijo.
Everything ended up better than expected, Kato. Honestly, we really shouldn't even worry about Kijo when it comes to one-on-one spars like that.
Oh, I was more worried about the other guy.
No, he was fine too.
As Kato gives a little bit of a smile, just like, ah, good. We will not have to heal anybody from being mauled by Kijo.
Well, now that we've got the room situation all in order, I really wonder what it is we should do next. We've still got a good portion of the day ahead of us.
You've got the boat. You've got the rooms. I guess there's honestly not that much.
I don't think there's any real need to get any supplies. I mean, Nihilus said he more or less had everything figured out, I think. And the boat is quite small. We don't want to overload it with a bunch of random things we might not end up even needing on the journey.
That and Mimi's been very helpful since leaving Finn. She can conjure food and water for just about all of us every day.
That is very true. I mean, sometimes you do want to just crave a little bit of fish.
Think they have something for that? I mean, honestly, we might not even need Mimi on the trip. As he looks out toward the ocean, there's so much water around, I'm sure it'll be fine.
No, that's salt water.
What?
You can't drink the ocean water.
You can't?
No.
Why can't you?
It's loaded in salt.
As in your head you'll hear, you'll die. As
Yeah,
Kijo is
the
looking
salt-
between the two of you.
The salt will dehydrate you and you'll actually get even thirstier. The salt water, no, it's salt water. What do you...
What? But don't you salt jerky? Isn't that how you make jerky?
Yeah, but not with ocean water, just with regular mineral salt. Right, Kijo?
As Tran looks over at you, Kijo, as both of you kind of understand this man's never been near the ocean.
Actually, no. We already decided when we get to Kugane, we'll be actually shopping for swimwear. There probably wouldn't be many options here.
What happens to jerky when you put salt in it? Oh. Okay, I get it.
It dries up, yes.
Oh. But there's water in it, too.
Yeah, but they kind of... think about it as they kind of negate one another. Even though the water quenches your thirst, the salt enhances thirst. So it's a lot of nothing.
Ah.
How about this, Kato? When we're out in sea, we'll try to scoop up some ocean water and you can give it a try. Or we can just go into that bar and ask for a cup of salt water and there you can have it from right there.
Oh, so what's this about swimwear? What are you up to? As you have
well,
a accusatory look from Kijo, I would imagine.
there's like the ears perk up and they're like in a little like cat pose, like Bojna, straight from here is quite a ways away, so I thought it wouldn't hurt to have a bit of a respite stop in Kugane. I probably wouldn't be recognized right away in Kugane, and I guess it'd be a proper way to give everybody a good beach experience. So I thought it'd also be good to have proper swimwear. A little bit of a day or two holiday wouldn't be bad. Especially after long travels on this boat that it doesn't even seem like it's going to have much in terms of proper cushioning. That way we can even have a proper bed to rest on in the middle of everything. That's at least what I was thinking might have been a good idea. Most of the others seemed more or less in agreement.
I'm kind of looking forward to it. I mean, it'll be my second time to the beach.
Yeah, and
As-
you'd be able to have a proper beach experience.
Oh, that'll be exciting.
Yep, and we can you and me, Kijo and Juliet, we can go pick out swimwear and uh what else do people do when they go to the beach?
As he just nodding along, very yes, yes, I'm following while clearly looking for an ulterior motive to come up. As
We can,
oh, sorry, you go.
we can I heard there are games that you can play in the beach. We can have maybe some friendly games, or even some little friendly sparring games. Again, just a nice little holiday. I don't think it would be bad. I feel like more or less with everything we've all been going through, we deserve that much.
Yeah, I mean, we've saved 3 kingdoms now?
Mm-hmm.
We've done a lot of heroics. I think we deserve the break.
A little short stop vacation for us.
And to clarify for you, Kijo, when it comes to swimwear here, this is kind of a passing through village, unless there's a merchant in town, which you didn't see any new ships or anything like that, so you doubt it. They just kind of fish around here. You don't think you'd find any luxury wear or anything like that. As also, oh no, I like the beach. I like to swim. I'm bored with it. It's just, why now?
Oh, also, I just saw that. Also, what's this about swimwear? What are you up to? Okay, I know. Okay. I mean, I guess I just thought this was a very good opportunity. Kagane is a very rich town with a lot of things to do. I'm pretty sure that even the day or two that we take off there, we wouldn't have even scratched the surface of all the things you can do there. And well, looks at Kato and then thinks about Mimi in the ocean. Well, some people have never truly been to a beach, and I guess try to give them as full of the experience as possible.
If I'm being honest, there are still a lot of things I haven't done. As Kijo, you pull out your money pouch, look inside. You've got quite a few bucks to burn. Quite a few gil to toss around.
It'll take quite a good number of days to get all the way to Kagane. I'm pretty sure that once we hit land, we're going to really want to be there for at least a little bit. I know I'm going to.
As Kijo gives you another suspicious look for only a few seconds before shrugging.
The ears just kind of lower slightly before perking back up.
There's a nod of acceptance.
Ah, that's good. Well then, I will say, I've never worn swimwear, so that's going to be rather new. I wouldn't even know what would pick. But yeah,
I'm sure
we could.
Juliet would have some great suggestions. She's full of ideas.
Yes, we can ask Juliet. Yes, I think Juliet's going to be probably our source of information, both sides. We'd probably have to find some proper swimwear for you too, Kato.
Yes, though. Well, I'm sure she knows men's wear too.
I mean, she seems to be rather familiar with both of the trends for both.
He nods his head in agreement, just like, yeah, totally.
Something on your mind, Kijo?
As Kijo, you look over at Kato, he looks at you. Yes? As he absent-mindedly blinks at you.
Hello?
What?
Earth Kijo. Does he see as he sees Kijo staring off a bit?
She's looking over at the mentioning that on how you need swimwear as she's sizing you up. So, in a different sense, as you, Trin, look down at yourself briefly, your midriff exposed, shoulders out.
Is something wrong? I got something on me. Just kind of like looks at themselves, see if there's like anything off about them.
No, I think you look fine and very, very nice. Yes, very pretty. Points at the puppy as you hear in your head. He'll like it.
He'll like it? What?
As she gives a
What-
nod
What
and
does
starts
Kato have-
walking away.
Wait,
What'll I like? I mean, Trin in a swimsuit? I mean, Trin? You see Kato start looking at you.
huh?
The look at he's
You
not
notice what-
speaking, but his imagination seems to be running wild behind those eyes.
Do you even know what a swimsuit looks like? Just across his arms.
I'm trying to figure that out.
Well,
I'm sure it will look lovely on you. As he just gives a
What?
very confident nod of yes.
watch. I heard there's some tales that there was some outfits for swimming that just looked like a suit of armor.
Why would somebody wear that at the beach?
I
It's
don't-
going to be
well,
hot, and wouldn't armor like bake you?
Well, it's kind of like a bubble suit made of metal, and then they put a bubble over your head. It's kind of like for deeper exploration, like diving. I wonder if they've got something like that.
Oh. Must be a Republic thing. I remember,
Mhm.
though, in the desert, Nihilus almost died in his armor.
How Nihilus's armor wasn't swim armor.
On that, we should actually probably go let them know, right?
Yeah, we should probably head over.
As the two of you will radio, you'll come to the dock as you see this tiny ass boat.
Oh god, it's tinier than I thought.
Kind of nice.
I can't see myself sleeping well in this.
As again, for everybody, do you have anything else you'd like to do before the day is over? Besides the usual, or anybody you want to talk to, anything in specific you want to do, or shall we say you guys, do some stuff over the day, checking the security of the boat, etc., before retiring to the inn and having a good night of sleep?
Maybe we'll do something bad at night, probably.
Alright, so you'll be doing something at night. Nihilus?
I'm good.
And
I
Trin?
think I'm
I think Miles wants to talk to Juliet.
As privately?
Yeah.
As alright, day goes on, with Trin and Kato joining in, looking over the boat. The thing looks decently sturdy, overall. Basically, right in like this spot, there's a little way to control the mast and rudder here. As you all go about your business, a little more playing in the water, a little more relaxing. And as the day is going on, everybody, for the most part, starts heading off toward the tavern for the night. As Boko seems to opt to nest here.
Good bird.
As everybody's making their way to the tavern. We'll say right before Juliet makes her way off, you'll put a hand on her shoulder and be like, "Hey, Juliet, got a minute?"
Yeah.
As you pull her aside. Yeah, what's up, Nihilus?
He goes to speak, then he just thinks, and then he like checks the room where last time we saw Eli real fast.
As you see Eli standing there, completely motionless, staring at a wall, eyes unblinking.
Slowly closes his door.
You see Boko nest on top of it.
Yeah.
He is consumed by floof.
Okay, good. He's just like, now he's just paranoid about recordings. Um, right. I was wondering, about, well, your perspective on all of this going on, all this chaos that we seem to have on developing around us.
Nihilus, you're gonna need to be a little more specific than that.
The Empire stuff, all now us running off to Bajna to see the shrine, the Scions, there's a giant robot eating ether in the desert.
Well, I mean, if you're asking. She, folds her arms, takes a deep breath. It's a lot. Feels like way over my head, you know? Especially after the, incident at Ramus.
Yeah, you sure you're alright?
Yeah, I feel fine now. More just... It's a lot. And... well, I can kind of see it in the fights that... I'm trailing behind you guys a little.
I agree, it is a lot going on. I haven't noticed you trailing behind, Juliet. You certain of that?
Nihilus, how do I put this politely? I am a black mage, a magic user with knowledge of demons, the hells, and all of the destructive forces of the universe. And you can not completely, but basically outclass me with magic.
Excuse me?
You cast spells above my pay grade, I guess is a good way to put it.
I'm sorry?
No, it's important that you can. We're fighting bloody dark gods or whatever the hell these scions are. We need that. I'm just not that. And, well, it's fine. Even if fighting is most of what I learned at the academy and prepared my whole life for. I've still got other things I can do. I certainly know a thing or two about demons, at least. And so does Sakura.
How do we get you more power? How can we get you a higher pay grade?
Well... safely, I'm not sure. The less than safe way would be, well, bartering with monsters or demons way stronger than me. Also taking such things by force, but those can be a little more, intangible to do by oneself.
How do I teach you what I know?
I don't think you do. But certainly, how I do things is not the same as how a Dark Knight does. You, from what I understand, correct me if I'm wrong, use your emotions and draw on the darkness in you.
We call it the Abyss, but yes, it's essentially that.
We magically mimic the powers of demons. Arcane theorems and spells that are brought from the powers of the hells and raw entropy. Made to destroy. White mages are, well, kind of the opposite. They have some quirky ways to learn their stuff, at least, compared to what I know. Oh, actually, maybe it's not that different. I mean, if the Kate's family was learning from fairies, that's not that different from learning from a demon.
Diablo, Sen, and Titania are anathema to each other.
Well, sorry. Thinking a little too much about it. It's all kind of a lot. And when we met, I didn't feel that far off from you guys. But, well, you guys have, certainly come into your own. And I'm really happy for all of you that you have. I'm more than sure we're gonna need it.
We're gonna need you too. You know that.
Yeah, I'll do my best to pull my weight. It's, been on my mind for a little bit. But, I'm gonna try and think of some things I can do.
If we... Can you gather more power from I don't know, trainers, teachers, libraries, or something?
Oh,
I know the academy is full of things.
I can write down a spell. Me and Katsu learned that nice locate object spell from that old lady back in Melbourne. But it's not quite the same. Knowing a spell and having the aether to cast it are two different things, you know?
I'm not well versed in these things. How do we get you more ether?
Practice makes perfect, usually. Some alchemists claim they can make potions that increase one's ether. Demons can give some to people. There are some very illegal rituals.
You're versed in some of those to stop them, of course. Usually.
The point is, I don't have a straight answer for that. But I'll think of things. I'll do the best I can.
We're all here to help you. You don't have to do it alone.
Of course, I know that. I'm not saying I'm going to try it all by myself. I'm just trying to think of good ways to do it. Because, well, with everything, I have to admit I am nervous with what's going on back home. The Republic certainly was interesting and worrying, and all of this larger-than-life stuff, not to mention Trin's upcoming revolution.
It is a lot. And I'm kind of sorry that he dragged you into it.
No. If so long as I know, I would rather be doing something about it. It would feel wrong to just sit back at the capital.
We'll find a way.
Yeah.
I don't want you feeling like you're not contributing as much as everyone else. You know.
I'm only so powerful, and I guess, not blessed. So I have to accept that and do what I can otherwise. Because I'm not just gonna sit back and let the world burn, right?
Yeah. Well, if I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure what this is, really. All I know is I wasn't born with it. In fact, I had to die to get it.
I think I would rather not die.
That's what most people. What I'm saying is you don't need to be blessed to be able to do great things. Or cursed, maybe. I'm still on the fence about whatever this power is.
I'll keep swinging.
I believe in you. I wish you brought it up sooner. Maybe some of Ramu's people might have had some kind of answer.
No, I don't.
Or-
I don't think so. From my academy days, we went on quite a few field trips, let's call them. I'm pretty familiar with his paladins and judges. They're pretty stuffy and not that magically inclined all the time. They're pretty fond of hold person, though.
I'm sure it's a very useful spell.
I'm guessing so. I mean, useful for catching a criminal, right?
Maybe we can get you to learn.
Well, was that everything?
I just wanted to make sure you are all right. And we'll work on all of this together.
I would say I am fit and ready to serve your future majesty.
Well, I hope so. Emperor has to choose his personal guard, right?
She gives you a bit of a grin and a flamboyant bow.
You better learn hold person. That'll be a prerequisite.
Can I learn something more interesting?
Oh, if you're gonna twist my arm like that, sure, I'll drop it.
If I could, I'd want to ask Trin about casting fireballs.
Yes, Trin. Trin has a huge repertoire of interesting and strange spells, all derived from monsters.
Not exactly something I can take a page from.
Look, if Boko can learn Dark Side, somehow, then I'm sure that you can learn whatever Trin knows. You're smarter than a bird.
Are you gonna insult Boko like that? Really? He's right over there.
Boko knows what I mean.
I think she's trying to hatch Eli.
I'm sure he'll be fine. I don't know, actually. He scares me a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, like, it's a neat little toy. It certainly does a lot. I mean, everything in the Republic like that?
I don't know, and I feel like however much gold we spent on him was probably a bit low, considering all the weird things he does.
If that's what the Republic considers a toy, I'm kind of scared what's a weapon.
You didn't walk into the. Did you walk into President Shinra's office with us at all?
No.
There was just these giant machina. It's almost as tall as the room. Just their face was like a gun. It's quite imposing.
Yeah, that sounds it. I saw a few things like that at the museum when I went there.
If we're going to war with these people, I don't know our situation military-wise, but you're going to need to start pulling some extra weight into it.
I
I
can
don't
promise you, a Magister is worth at least 10 machines. A talented one, at least 50.
Well, I look forward to seeing that in action. Though, between you and me, I am looking to bolster the more mundane forces of the Empire anyway. I mean, Magisters is great, but I don't care for using our people as just expendable meat shields in the middle of combat. I don't know, maybe because I've lost too many village friends and family members that way in the past.
Well, when you're in charge, you'll be able to make the Empire look however you want, right?
We'll see about that. I've noticed more and more that our people are slow to change, especially when they don't think something's a particularly good idea.
Well,
We'll see.
as one of those slow-to-change Magisters, maybe adding a little bit to the Academy's curriculum.
I was thinking actually about a general education for all people.
Oh, wow, that's a way bigger step than what I was thinking. I was thinking if you're trying to open up people's heads a little, send them to the Republic a few years, send them to Doma a few years. I certainly
probably
had
good.
a interesting time there. And sitting in Finn's prison.
There's a lot to learn from all that stonework down there.
Oh yes, and also a strong lesson in humility.
I know some people that could use one of those.
But starting to get late. You should go get some rest.
Yeah. You too.
She
Love
gives
it.
you a little pat on the back, a little lower than you think. You think she would like be patting you on the shoulder if she could reach. But as you'll start stepping off the boat, Juliet opts to hang out here for a little bit as you'll head to the tavern, and you'll see her shortly after. As Mimi, during the night, you said you wanted to do something? What's your plan?
She's gonna get her little bedroll, and she's gonna go make a fire at the beach and lay down there. And as she's looking up into the sky, looking at her mom, Mama Juju, she's gonna do a ring to Kijo.
As you're laying on the beach, little fire. Kijo, you're getting settled for the night too. Everybody has, almost everybody has their own room. As for you, Trin, this stands out to you a little.
Yeah.
Kato got a room for everybody. Short one person. As he just seems to assume that you guys will be sharing rooms at this point.
Oh my fucking god.
I could just imagine everyone. There's like a line of doors, and there's one person in front of every door, and then Trin looks behind her, and Kato's there, and it's just like, and just everyone just looks at them, and then they just go into their room, and Trin hasn't gone in yet, and Trin's just looking at Kato and just like, are you serious?
What?
Everyone else gets their own room.
Did you want your own?
No. Just come in.
Okay.
just grabs his arm and just pulls him into the room.
As you probably slam the door behind him.
just slams it.
As for you, Kijo, you probably didn't notice Mimi wandering off right away. Though I assume you would be able to pick up on it, and there's only so many places around here. This isn't exactly a big town. But yeah, you hear a little ring in your head from Mimi. As Mimi?
Kijo, hey, do you mind if we talk for a moment, like, privately through here? I needed to ask you something.
Yeah, sorry about that, Kijo. You were probably aware she left. I would think that. If she even arrived at the tavern, I guess it's the real one.
No. She.
Ah,
did
okay,
not.
then yeah.
She went to get her stuff, and.
As Kijo, you're in your room, tail swishing about, trying to deal with your hair as you reply with a to you, Mimi.
Yeah. So I'm not sure if the others have mentioned like stuff about my magic, my. Have they told you what happened in Odin's Shrine?
Which one is Odin again?
Oh, it's the one by the palace. It was when I met them. I'm guessing they didn't. Okay, so the thing is, when I met the team, I was on a mission with them, and there was this big, scary demon monster. We beat him up, but then like he turned into like a puff of smoke, and I swallowed it for some reason. It just jumped into my mouth, and I could not really stop it. And then everyone started saying I had dark magic and stuff. But the thing is, I've never really been able to use it. First, I just thought like it couldn't be right. Like they might have been wrong, right? Because I'm a white mage. I'm not someone to do like dark magic. But then I figured I could help, maybe. So I kind of wanted to try and use it to help the team. Then it kind of felt like I needed to, like, if it was expected that I had it. But the thing is that with Diabolos, I realized something else could be it. I'm not a Dark Knight or a Sin Eater. Whatever I have inside me, I don't know how to make it work or control. And I was wondering that maybe we didn't beat it. What if he's just waiting to get strong again, and then he's gonna come out? Or what if I try to control it and it takes over? Or what if I don't try to control it and it comes out and I can't stop it? You know? So
Possible.
I
As
Sorry?
Kijo, you're fiddling with your hair with your fingers, just trying to bring it into line as you hear a very simple possible in return, Mimi.
Yeah. Like that's like it can happen. So just in case, I've been making sure to stay at a distance when I sleep, because I don't know if maybe something might happen while I'm not conscious. Does that make sense?
So, You doubt your will then?
I don't know what I'm dealing with is the issue. I don't know how to do it. I can't really ask Nihilus for help because it has nothing to do with what happened to him. Oh, it's Sakura, so it's just I don't really have anyone to guide me to know what to do. I don't know what is the right thing to do right now. So I was wondering, since starting tomorrow, I can't really have like I can't really sleep at a distance with you guys. We're gonna be pretty much sharing the same room, so I was wondering if I could hire you, just to keep an eye out, just in case. And I'll pay. I don't have much, but I have 200 gold, 6 platinum, and 36 silver. Maybe I can pay part of it just to look out for me, and if something ever happens, you get to keep everything else. I can write a note, maybe, and if that does happen, you can just show it to the team so you don't get in trouble too.
As Kijo in your room, you get up and Mimi, you hear in response, so you want a contract?
Yeah. Can I? Is that a thing?
As Kijo, you make your way outside. You did take note she never arrived at the tavern. She basically got her things from the cart and absconded to the beach. But in the dark of the night, you're able to immediately point out the light coming from the beach line. As you had been in this town for a bit, you generally know its layout, and that nobody here during your time keeping watch went to the beach. Especially at night. So you are able to quickly make your way down there to Mimi if you like. As after a bit, Mimi, you hear some footsteps coming as you see Kijo stepping
Sure,
onto
be
the
like-
beach.
She'll be like, "Hello, Kijo? Can you hear me? Oh, hey. Hey.
The terms you speak of are entirely too vague.
It's kind of like insurance contract, I guess. Like, just I need you just keep an eye on me. If I notice something weird, I will let you know, just in case. But basically, if something happens, I'm kind of afraid the others won't react in time, and I'm pretty sure you would. So, just figured I'd give you a heads up and pay you for your trouble. If it happens, like maybe it doesn't. It's just a maybe. Just in case, I would feel better if I know there's a backup.
As after you explain, Kijo joins you at the fire, sitting down with you with a more serious look on her face.
Amy is a little sheepishly just sitting there waiting. Would that be okay?
So you are afraid, truly?
Of hurting everyone? Yes. I don't know what this thing is, or if I should try and control it, or try and leave it alone, or if it's just like a ticking bomb. I don't know what to expect of this. I need... Maybe I should talk to Juliet about it. Maybe they know what went inside and
You
figure out why.
don't believe yourself strong enough to resist this corruption?
mean, I've resisted so far, right? I'm.
You have. What has changed?
Well, I have to try and at least stay focused, or just try and think of not messing up this thing over and over. And I just need one slip up for everything to go wrong.
Perhaps.
I
Has.
don't want to hurt anyone. That's all. Just need to make sure if I mess up and that thing is something I can't control, that someone will be there to protect the team.
But this is not an unfamiliar circumstance to me, as you're no doubt aware. As Kijo takes off her mask and holds it out in her hand. As I can only imagine Mimi, while you're like sharing this, you're staring at the fire. As you're able to take a look at the mask, seeing all the lovely detail. I want to say carved in it. The true terrifying visage that resembles well, the mask of a demon, or the mouth of a demon. As you think back to that engagement with Yojimbo when Ijo's arms turned monstrous, that horrible cry was let out, and the mask seemed to distend with her face.
She'll just look at it in silence.
In truth, I do not believe in you. Your delusions control you. I know not of what darkness you speak, but you have been also marked by my kami. And my kami feeds on anguish and anxiety.
I guess it's because of what's going on with this thing I got, right?
Of course.
Maybe I'm just focusing too much on this thing
And anxiety, of which you have plenty.
No. Maybe a little bit.
As you sheepishly deny it, you kind of look over. I can only imagine with Kijo's more serious expression, her eyes narrowing, that she does not buy that for a moment. At least in terms of a little bit.
One mistake. Sometimes that's all it takes to just lose everything. And I'm terrified I might be the one doing that mistake this time. I just need to make sure no one gets hurt. It might not even be a thing. I might not be nothing. Maybe I figure this out tomorrow, but just in case.
It's not one
Please.
mistake. It's a series of small ones.
Sometimes it's just one.
Allowances made. Indulgences taken.
I'm still going to keep trying to figure out what this thing is, and I want to try and see if I can control it or if I shouldn't. I want to learn more about this before doing anything, before messing anything up. But till then, I need to know you have my back. Like you can help me if something goes wrong. If money isn't enough, I have a bunch of stuff that you can take too. Like I'm pretty sure you can sell my weapons, and I just need someone to help me with this. Just this once.
If something goes wrong, and you become a monster, it will fall upon me to see you culled. So long as I remain around you, of course.
Yeah, we're gonna be in a boat. There's no way I can wander off, so I can't. If I feel something's wrong, I can't just go on out of a distance and make sure everyone's okay that way. So I'll need to call you and let you know, and maybe we figure it out.
Anima is my charge, and if it is to destroy you, that is my responsibility. But I do not appreciate this framing, this tone of inevitability. As I can only imagine Kijo shooting you a bit of an accusatory look.
She'll sheepishly look away. Like it's not that. It's just an in case. It's just to make sure it's not gonna hurt people. I don't want this thing to take over. Like I'm not just waiting for this thing to happen.
Mimi, do you want to die?
She'll open her mouth to reply, like, and not be able to answer. She's just quiet for a moment.
That is my concern.
I promised someone I would be there for them when they went back home. I don't plan to go die just yet. This stuff I need to do.
I didn't ask if you were planning to. I asked if you want to.
No. For the longest time, I did. And it made things easier, you know? It made things think that no matter how hard everything wasn't gonna always be like that. And stop. But I already know what it's like to give up. I know how that feels. I kind of want to see what happens if I don't.
From where I sit, I see a woman that believes in a dream long gone, clinging to an existence in a world she denies. You look like so many members of the yokai. You look like I used to, only worse.
Okay, so about the contract. Just try to change conversation. So the contract.
I believe you wish to die, to join your family. As she just cuts past that attempt to divert the conversation.
Okay. We're looking for them now. We were on a mission to get them back. It's taken a bit. We've kind of derailed a little, but I'm sure the team will go back to it as soon as they've done their stuff.
We are on a mission to save their souls. They are not coming back.
Will you do the contract or not?
Yes, I can only imagine for you, Mimi. The night feels painfully silent right now.
Yes.
The calm ocean, there's barely the noise of even waves rolling up. I need no contract. If you become a monster, I will put you down. That is my responsibility as Anima's priestess.
Okay. Well,
I cannot
Have the
allow
heads
you
up.
to rage with its anguish.
at least you know what's going on, and if something changes, something happens, I'll let you know and see what happens then. Again, just in case, I will write a note to let everyone know I agreed with this. That they won't get mad at you if it did happen.
A note would make no difference to them. You know this.
Still, I kind of want to leave just in case something.
Do as you will.
Oh, nod.
As while you sit around the fire, is there anything left you want to bring up to Kijo? Oh. But first, I'd like you to tell me a story.
She'll look up and use. Okay.
Tell me about the family you lost. Tell me the tale of Luminous Wings from the mouth of its last member.
I'm not the last. We have a whole guild. Luminous Wings is Melman. Everyone's there.
As he looks at you in the eyes, as Mimi, you can see the mirror in them. A little glow of the fire and yourself in it.
It's getting late. You should go to bed. You have a long trip tomorrow, right?
Would you prefer I go first?
No. I read part of your story. It's fine.
The story of my family is far less interesting.
She'll take the earring off. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's okay. Bedtime. We can go to bed, and you don't have to say anything. I read part of the story, and it's fine.
Kijo continues to stare.
Smile.
As her expression doesn't change as you try to offer your trademark smile, though with how Kijo has been, you can only imagine she sees right through it.
Mm-hmm. Wanna do? I mean, if you want to hang out here, I can go hang out in the tavern. I can go have a drink or something, and yeah, you can just stay here and enjoy the fire if you want.
As if you're going to leave for the tavern,
Yep.
she'll watch you leave, a face unchanging, unblinking, as you'll make your way into the tavern.
Mm-hmm.
As Kijo, you watch her leave. As after she disappears inside, Kijo, you keep staring out across the way toward the door before turning your gaze up to the stars. Which, thankfully, it's a very clear night. You're in a very small town. Not really a lot in the way of light pollution or anything crazy like that going on, so you can basically see the night sky lit up with that big moon in the center of it all as you lay down on the beach. As Mimi, you retreated to the tavern.
She'll have a drink, wait a little bit, and then she'll go back and see if she's left. And if she's still there, she will go like wee and go to sleep somewhere else in the beach.
As, in the dark of the night, I imagine Kijo isn't exactly keeping the fire going or anything. Give me a perception roll in the dark.
Oh, fun.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she's gone.
I put
Oh.
the coin and the dice rolled.
Oh, my bad. I didn't see the coin immediately. Alright, roll one more time then.
Here,
Yeah, no,
I got the
completely.
coin,
Roll one more
I went
time.
like that, and it started rolling.
Yeah, one more time.
Please.
Not one again.
What the fuck? God, you imagine? That'll be fun.
With your perception +4, a 16 in total. And due to Kijo not really hiding, it's just dark out. You'll get a bit of a way over there and be able to notice her. As Kijo, I imagine you... Yeah, you're laying down again. That's the main reason you're laying on the beach. You're not immediately visible with like the grass line between the village itself and then the sand of the beach. As Mimi, you'll take a bit to get over there, as you can see Kijo laying in the sand. As Kijo, I imagine you're awake, and I believe with your passive awareness, given the fact Mimi isn't exactly sneaking around either, the two of you will be able to notice each other at that point. As Mimi, you'll start walking away from her.
Yep. Run away. Going. So she's like at a safe distance where she can just lay down.
As you'll lay down further down on the beach. As unless there's anything else, you two will spend the night on the beach. As Kijo, you don't move to stop her or anything. Just your eyes on her in the dark as Mimi walks away. Alright, as you guys will rest on the beach for the night, we're going to take a very quick break. I would like to go to the bathroom, and then Dawn will come, and you guys can hit the ocean.
Yay.
As we will be right back. Everybody get your drink, snacks, go to the bathroom.
Kijo has no chill.
It was great.
Tell me about your dead family. No, I'm out. None of that.
Can't run away on a boat.
Not physically.
Girl calling you out, no filter.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
noticed. She was like, mm-mm.
He's like, oh, this one doesn't, like, won't, like, fuck off if I start acting sad.
Me.
Yeah.
Humor me.
It's something that we all need to stop doing for Mimi.
Play along with my bullshit.
I mean, Tran resorted
please.
to violence.
Yes.
She's humored people before, many of them died.
Rip.
Point is.
She doesn't want you to die.
And yes, Raven, I am.
You're not bad at role-playing, shut up.
Do my best. I'm having fun, but like it's not the same level. I get it.
What do you mean it's not the same fucking level?
It's not.
What do you mean? You're awesome at it, so fuck you. I dare you. I keep hearing the little static clicking. What is that fucking noise?
Jake mentioned static before game, I think.
And now I'm hearing something. I don't know what it is, and it's annoying me.
Lynn is terrible at it. Not only does she refuse to do the voice, she doesn't even speak. Like, how non-cooperative can you get?
Shut the fuck up. Oh my god, calling Chris. God,
Hee hee.
I have returned, you cherubs and treasures.
I'm neither of those things. Fuck you.
What? You're a biblically accurate cherub.
Okay then.
There we go.
18 wings, a swarm of eyes, and a swirling void of light.
I thought cherubs were like the three-headed monster things that also had wings with eyes on them.
Probably, listen, I don't know them all by heart. I just know they're all fucked up in their own way, okay?
I want to meet the guy who thought up these fucking things for the first time and ask him, can he share some of whatever he's got? Because that shit is fucked.
As we return, all of you lovely individuals will have a comfortable night of rest. Mimi, you enjoy inky blackness once again, or a pleasant dream, if you think Mimi would have one.
She wakes up,
Lovecraft
she's
looks
been
upon
taken
that
away-
man in naught but awe.
She's been taken away by like eagles.
As you look around on the beach, you see Kijo slept not too far away.
Oh no! She will slowly, painfully, slowly, like.
No,
run
no,
and try
I
to,
mean from her original spot.
she's gonna like stealth away as much as she can.
I imagine, as you're stealthing away, give me a stealth roll, as Kijo, I imagine you would be waking up around the same time, given first light, for your morning exercises.
11.
And, wait. Okay, reroll one more time, given there was a really big swing between those, so I would basically be telling you if you passed or failed by saying take one or the other. As 8 with your perception. Mimi, you'll be able to just barely make your way away, heading toward the tavern, I imagine.
Breakfast.
As you barely make your way away, as Kijo, you wake up, do your morning stretch, given there's not much cover, you see a small potato-shaped figure, entering the tavern. Before you start your morning exercises. Oh damn, only the basic stretches? You must have had a really bad night.
No, she's fine. She's gonna go find Juliet. She's gonna do the rest with her.
As you go to find Juliet,
Yeah.
you head inside, you knock on a door, you probably end up like hitting Sakura or Hammer first as they point you to Juliet's room. Oh no. Not again. Given it's the two of them, actually. One of the two of them. Let's flip a coin. Because I know whichever one you got on would tell you the other. Even will be Hammer. Sakura comes along. I know both of them would say yes. As you two knock on the door, Juliet opens it as you see like a book laid out on the table with a little drink as she seems to have been up for a bit. Oh no. As she has a very defeated look on her face as you start dragging her along for morning exercises. As you smile at her, she offers a bit of a pained, sheepish smile back like, yeah, Yeah, I know why you're here. As the three of you enjoy morning exercises together. For the rest of you, anything big come to your mind that you want to do before heading off? Or will you with Hammer engage on loading on the boat up with your vital supplies from the carriage? And prepare to set sail.
Not really.
Maybe good.
Yeah, no problem. Nothing required, I just wanted to check.
Yeah. I think Niles will join in the more and see what Kijo's routine is.
As you seeing them doing exercises out there, Juliet suffering, decide to join in. As even after a bit, Oni gets up and ends up also joining in. As all of these fit, athletic people and Juliet take
How
part.
athletic is Mimi, actually?
Wait, Mimi, you were coming along? I thought you were.
She went to the tavern.
Yeah.
Never got to talk to Kijo about the exercises, so.
Oh, okay.
She's opted out of anxiety.
Yeah.
As you guys enjoy this lovely morning workout routine together, all 5 of you.
Yeah.
As eventually you guys go to the dock. Everybody else loaded up onto the boat with all of your stuff. Again, in here are like some. It's basically hammocks and floor mats, as it's a very cramped hut for people to crawl inside when the weather gets ugly.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you guys go through stretches, you do some runs, some running, some push-ups, I imagine, and crunches. I mean, how do you think Kijo got these abs? Hold on, why am I looking at your figure? We have a much more acute example right here.
Close up.
An extreme close-up, even.
I wouldn't call it an extreme close-up. Like, extreme close-up would be way closer than this.
Well, Lin made an extreme close. Did you forget?
Haha.
But eventually, as you all come to the boat, Juliet, oh god, please, no more. I just want to lay down.
I guess now would be a good time as any. For everybody to I guess stake a claim to a mat.
As you look in, Juliet's already collapsed on one.
All her choice has been made.
Hammer was basically getting the sails and everything set up, making sure everything was in order. Well, I'm not particularly picky.
I can't say I really am either. They're all mats.
Have you ever slept in a hammock?
No.
Well, we're not all going to fit on the floor, so maybe we could try one of those.
I guess they look like they could hold a person.
They can hold me, as Oni steps forward. As Kijo, you point out at the hammock above Juliet. It's the one you use. It's also the one. It's one of the ones very accessible to the door in case anything shenaniganry happened. You to be prepared to just leap into action.
Kind of like a swing, right?
I guess
I'll take it.
one out.
Yeah, why not? It was a good time.
Perfect. We'll try a hammock together. As Kato smiles.
Wait, what? Can two people looks at Oni? Can two?
You'd be close. Very close. But I mean, if it can hold me, sure it could hold two pipsqueaks like you.
Heh. Well, we'll claim the furthest one in that one, the one that's probably like the furthest in.
Yeah, as you're like, we'll take this one. We just all see it the entire time. You
It's not like anything would happen. What people do on hammocks is called sleeping, right? Nothing else.
You alright?
Yes.
You sure?
Yes.
There's a palpable silence from Kijo.
I feel like if I ask that question to any more people, I'm gonna get similar answers. Just like always.
Well,
Did you know that Kato didn't know that the ocean was salty?
I didn't know
Reflect.
salt water was bad for you.
I found that yesterday.
What?
You didn't know?
Well, I did after jumping in.
Didn't they like teach that? That ocean water is salty. That's why you can't drink it.
That's just shrugs.
Studying the sea. I was learning how to make fireballs and just, you know.
I learned
My
things about the
adventures.
ocean. When I learned that the ocean was salty and freezing cold, but then again, I was in the north. I might have fallen through a crack in the ice. But anyway.
I think the most important question I think we should be asking right now, aside from who didn't know that the ocean was salty, Mr. Oni, how long would on this sort of vessel how many days till we reach Kagane? Trin says, already not wanting to be on this boat anymore.
But imagine winds are favoring you 4 days, maybe a week if they're bad.
A week.
No, that doesn't sound so bad.
Oh.
We've
Well,
got-
it's really cozy. It's gonna be fun.
We've got fishing rods and the like here, right? You know, and catch us a good fish.
I've always wanted to try my hand at fishing.
Kijo is shocked at the lack of common knowledge Imperial citizens have on what everyone she knows considers common sense. God damn it. I mean, when you look at the Empire, it's mostly inland.
It's mostly landlocked.
I mean, like, it's just funny to think about. Yeah, most of you would not know.
Mm-hmm.
Because look at this shape.
Oh no, you look at the map and it makes sense. But Kijo is from an island nation, everyone knows.
Yeah, everybody in, like, Doma, Kakene, Bajna. It's just common sense. The water in the ocean is bad for you.
Don't drink it, stupid.
Oh, it was just like a big lake.
No.
Apparently
No.
not.
I mean,
Well, now I
it's
know.
very, very tedious to get the salt out of the water, but people are welcome to try.
Could we get it out of all of the water? As Kato looks at the ocean.
No, that's no.
That's not how that works. Even I know
No.
that.
Then how do you do it?
Okay, so you said 4 days, Mr. Owen. Or a week.
If the
We can
common
live with
favor you.
I really hope they do.
There's no chance of running into Leviathan. I heard Captain Kaze ran into them a couple times.
Always a chance. Depends
Well,
on if the Kami love you or not.
Well, well, let's hope we are ever in their favor. Fucking. I don't have anything to offer to the Kami. Hold on. Fiddle, 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 fiddle. In
We
bed.
have been collecting offerings to your Kami.
I mean, any old thing can do, from a rice bowl to. I don't have anything. No, I don't have anything anyway. It doesn't matter. I don't have anything anyway. It doesn't matter. I mean, they don't have to be given offerings or anything of the sort. Just a prayer and well wish is sometimes all that in.
You could offer them rations or money. You could offer them the loot.
No, I like this loot.
Or one of your wolf pelts. Of course, you can also risk the Kami's wrath and do nothing. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Leviathan shows up, sinks your boat.
Drowns you. I'm sure we'll be fine. No deity so far has found it worth their time to smite us. Sort of.
What would an ocean god appreciate as an offering?
Usually food.
I can do that.
Throw 3 rations in the water.
As you throw 3 days worth of food into the water.
I just took it out. Don't kill us, please! They shouted to the distance. Thank you, Leviathan. I'd appreciate it if you don't kill us.
Is that how you're supposed to do it? He just like
fucking
turns to Oni.
Oni shrugs.
Fucking hope so. I don't know how your Kami work.
Has
Oh wait, hold on. Clap, clap. Done.
Kato just mimics you with the clap clap. As you see Sakura reaches into her little pouch, pulls out a little bead.
What's
Just
that?
a pearl.
Oh.
As she just casually turns her hand over, it just letting the pearl go into the ocean as she puts her hands together in a quick prayer.
Clap, clap again. Okay, I think we're solid now. Not only have we fed Leviathan, but we have given them a precious mineral to deck out their Leviathan house. Nods in confidence.
Well, you all have a safe trip. We'll be keeping your wagon as collateral.
Seems fair enough. Thank you for everything.
Nothing to thank. We trust Kijo. Take good care of her and she'll take good care of you.
We'll take good care of Kija because we're best friends.
As Oni just gives a and nods his head in agreement.
He like leaves like the area, and it's gonna turn to Trin. Best friends.
It was funny at the time. Now I have to commit to the bit.
You're real lucky she can't object vocally.
I mean, she could have easily just thrown me 20 miles away to show her absolute distaste of me, but she did not. So I like to think that my claim holds a good amount of weight, at least my own.
This is gonna be a hell of a trip.
Well, pulls out the loot. It ain't gonna practice itself. You're just gonna go here and you're gonna hear very disorganized, erratic strumming.
How painful would it be if I just took my own hammer and just
You know that fucking Miguel from the Road to El Dorado, that one gif where they're just stringing the stupid.
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
That's Trin as they just pull out the fucking loot and just start walking towards the front of the boat.
As you guys will set off, I'm going to draw out a quick path. Does this seem acceptable to you?
Is
Or
that
would
the
you
fast?
hypothetically,
I mean,
you
we have
could-
to get to the dock.
you could go between the
Yeah.
aisles.
With sailing so close to Dome would be a good idea.
Uh, I mean, there's also God, what's with this huge fucking dot? All right.
I know, right?
Also-
They get so much bigger when you go on like the map.
There's also like this. That way we can avoid any potential naval sentries around that specific area. Probably avoid those little islands over there altogether as well.
I'm deferring to you just watched the Sakura, Kijo, and Trin. You three on exactly what this part is all about. I don't know anything about these islands. Or the people on them.
Well, it's just kind of, I feel it might be, even if just by shaving off a couple hours off the trip to about half a day, just better to come from her, would it be my left or her left? From the right. The right. If we go by this logic, we're going from her right.
You mean east?
East. Yes, east. Look, I'm sorry.
I'm not exactly a sailor, even if I know the basics. Staying between would be safer, but would have the potential of Doman patrols. Republic and Alliance borders tend to be pirate infested. Though,
So going in from the east is a bit riskier.
if you think we can deal with pirates, she looks around the boat. We're not exactly a prime target. We don't have a lot of cargo. I mean, As you can hear in your head from Kijo. Skirts near Republic territory. Doable, but generally more risky endeavor.
I guess better safer then. I mean, if we do run into any Doman sentries, nothing a glamour won't fix.
Yeah, worst case scenario, you turn into a sphere or something.
Yeah, I'll think of something. There's a plethora of ways I could go about this.
No, you just literally change your hair color to something different.
If we cut between this island and the mainland, we should also save a little time.
Well, it's between 4 days and a week, so I guess time saved is enough. I feel like the harder part of this journey is going to be after we hit Kugane.
Why do you think that?
One of the distance, more islands to sail through. But I see no problem with this route so far.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It'll take you roughly 6 days to get there. There's that name again. That guy important? He seems important.
What? What name? What?
It's fair. Just a
Oh,
former
I see.
traveling companion.
A good
guess
friend.
He's strong?
No.
Physically, no, but he's a powerful summoner. And clever. And he feels like it.
Kijo, I'm sure you're completely emotionally destroyed by this information. What's the point of somebody if they're not strong? So you have a bit of emotional whiplash.
Well, he's fat, he's quick. He has extremely high jumping capabilities, but I guess it's natural for Vieira. And apparently he's some kind of... Yes, he has a trophy of some sort.
What you'd probably be more interested in is fighting Titan.
Elias.
Wait, what's a Vieira?
Bunny.
It's a bun bun. She'll hold her hoodie.
Like a guild or something? As a... Kijo, you've been a merc, you've gone around the Isles, you've probably, as they point this out, seen somebody like that at least once. But putting a name to it, it kind of glances over. Given with how most of the world is, you can come across almost any race anywhere. People don't usually readily stand out in that regard.
If you want to call it a guild, sort of in the Empire, they are considered the head of the clergy. The males, mostly.
Generally speaking, I'm saying, like, no matter where you are in the world, you might be able to come across any race. As most Vieira are in their woods, in the Empire. You might come across them in an enclave, or come across, like, an individual while traveling about. But basically, the further away you get from the woods, the less likely you are to run into one.
Two of them, in fact. Like, commander of the Republic. She is a Vieira.
Which, actually, I like to think Kijo would be aware of Rhea, given... Yeah, exactly, the Red Baron. Wait, you know the Red Baron?
We've worked alongside her. Once.
What do you guys do?
We needed to know where Lord Eli was, and unfortunately he was in the Republic. So we needed to cooperate with her in order to find him.
And through a series of misadventures, we ended up staying at the Golden Cactar, meeting President Shinra, working with Commander Rhea, delving down some ancient ruins of some crazy, weird, technologically advanced castle. Normal stuff adventurers do, right?
I got this. She'll put her helmet on.
Put the little robot helmet on.
Yay!
Nihilus
It was
is a
in-
Dark Knight. How are you alive?
I
just got
wanted- I honestly wanted that question every day I was there.
We got pretty lucky, I would say. I am a wonderful delegatory diplomat. Don't laugh! If it wasn't for what I told Commander Rhea, we probably would have been still looking for Lord Eli.
I would have been ripping our way through the Republic's base of operations in front of that hole in the ground.
And then we probably would be dead.
You're right.
Looks at the other side of searching for the real story.
No. As much as I heckle, Trin is right. Whatever she said to the Commander Rhea got us in.
I wasn't there for it, but from how everything sounded, yeah.
You could say I have a little bit of favor with the commander.
I bet you can pull some of that favor out if she just decides to start going towards the Imperial territories. I'd appreciate it.
Looks at Trin with a really expression.
As I said, I am a exceptional diplomat.
The stories we could tell. I don't know. When I look back at it all,
As Kijo, you tilt your head. Kato puffs up his chest a little. And she even recruited a mercenary. A whole band of them, right?
Just the one.
As she looks off in a well-all-be fashion, vaguely surprised and impressed by these revealed facts.
Do you know a sellsword by the name of Siegfried?
well, yeah, tall, cannon on his arm. Kind of want one, to be honest.
Which, I believe, Kijo, with your mercenary vet, you would be aware of him. He tends to be a strong arm who works, mostly in the Republic. Basically, at the behest of the many businesses there, the many, senators and remaining noble families. You probably came across him maybe once in Kugane, given that a lot of their businesses have invested interest there. And one of the merchant lords tends to have a thing for Republic weapons.
Yeah.
No, actually, given you were in Finn for a while, you probably heard about him, and his arrival in town, actually, and you would have known about the stolen suit by that point.
Mm-hmm.
As that theft was relatively recent. But he got there, between that time and all that. So yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, because of some other things we had to do around the Republic to get information on Professor Eli, now he is a wanted criminal in the Republic, so he can't show his face there anymore, unless he stared down the barrel of Commander Reya's rifle. Because of my extraordinary skills at diplomacy, I was able to save his life. So he owes me one.
Yeah, I kind of feel a little bad for him. I mean, from how it all sounded, it sounded like he was working for, well, at least somebody with a little bit of heart. They were giving away all their extra loot.
Yeah.
As Kijo gives you a little bit of applause.
Unfortunate the hand he was dealt, but at least at this point he can say he got out with his life.
I'm sure there'll be more downtrodden people he can give extra loot he's stolen to. Somewhere.
At some point we should reconvene with him, even though I only got him out of the deal.
We'll be waiting for us back in Finn. Hopefully by then we'll be able to collect our maybe you should take it.
Well, the general idea was if he did help me, if there was no place for him to call home, I was going to offer him a bit of land in Doma.
I understand. I meant the fort in Finn and the town. I'm debating if I am mistaken that. Feel free to take my share.
question, says Lynn.
Yeah, your squad mentioned that the Republic had shown up and caused a scare. I'm sure over the night they basically mentioned airships came through. And that's the main reason Kaze showed up and called your boss and the others away. He's in Finn? You guys are asked.
About Siegfried, if they're in Finn?
I believe so, yes.
Let's see. When we arrived in Finn, he still hadn't, so it's been a couple days or so, I think. So maybe they're at Finn by now. I made sure to let the king and the princess know that they were awaiting him, and to treat him as a guest.
I heard the Republic recently marched in there, brought some airships. As for all of you here, that's something you would be aware about, given Rhea was mentioning when she wrapped up there, she was flying off.
Well, if the Republic is going to try and march into Finn, take it for themselves, I'm sure the voice of unity will have something to say about that. If for some reason they decide to just let them have it, I feel really bad for the Empire. And I want, in that case, to be done this trip as fast as possible.
Kijo looks a little confused. Oh, right, yeah, the Empire. Just that
It's
understanding.
yeah, it's not like Finn is a foothold territory for either side.
I was mostly worried about Siegfried, but I'm sure he'll make himself scarce.
Hopefully. I don't think they've got Reed on his face. So as long as he's not donning that armor and walking around in it, he should be fine.
I feel like he has more common sense than that, considering his profession. You know.
Yeah, you have an idea of what his face looks like. When he's not dressed up like a Sentai warrior.
This whole time, Trin's just been strumming on this lute.
Yeah.
I hope one day I get the fates, because I will make it so that Siegfried's just a Lalafell in a battle suit.
He's just 3 Lalafells in a trench coat.
God damn it. Well, you heard him, Trap.
We have a group wish.
True.
Ooh.
I don't want to waste it on that. I immediately... No. No.
We all have to say yes to it. It's unanimous.
As Kijo will start getting settled in. As you guys will start sailing bright and early and enjoy your first day at sea.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. I can't wait. Literally not even an hour in now, it's just like hanging off the side of the ship.
As your first day will be nice and calm as you start heading out from the shoreline toward open water. Not getting too far out at first. Given, so long as you have a shoreline to follow, might as well exploit it. As eventually it'll start getting dark out. Also, Trin, question.
Yes.
With the loot while you're strumming it, are you legitimately practicing it or just sticking?
Yeah, Yeah, they're doing a bit of column A and a bit of column B, but I'd say they're more towards trying to be like, you know what? I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do on this tiny little ship. I don't see anything wrong with learning how to strum this thing because it could be useful one day, being able to play a song. So
As
yeah.
after a while of practicing, Sakura just walks over, rips it from your hands, and throws it out into the ocean. No!
No! No! Jumps in the water to go get it.
But no, in reality, we'll be making a few rolls for you then to
Anyway.
see how your practice goes.
Anyway, here's Wonderwool.
God damn it.
I just want it to be that meme of the kid with the flute. Making like the songs and it's just horribly played.
As,
What am I rolling?
you will roll a d20, and it will be a performance check. So you'll be getting a +3. As the first day you do not make spectacular progress, you're just messing around with it, mostly causing horrific noises for everyone around.
I call this one Kickapoo.
As also just generally speaking, do any of you guys have anything you want to try on the boat while you're over the week? As noted with Trin, learning their loot.
During the morning, Mimi would have used the cauldron to try and make a tea with like the minimum catnip. So she's trying to figure out what is a good amount of catnip to have Trin be calm but not high.
Okay.
You'll have to test these theories.
Yeah, that's why she's gonna just like put like one leaf in the full cauldron.
Roll
and
me a
see if
d20.
that's- There we go.
Let's
This will
go.
be
Let's
your
go.
wisdom with your brewer's tools proficiency. So you basically get it on your first try. You're like, I think this will be a good amount, as you generally have some medical knowledge from being a white mage, you know, raised and trained at the palace and all that. So you're like, I think this will be a good amount to calm them down.
And because it's in the cauldron, she can just leave it in the room, like right there in the middle.
Yeah.
And yeah, Trin can just sippy every now and then.
As you're able to brew up just the right amount to create this soothing tea for Trin.
Blap, 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 blap.
As also, I'll say for you, Trin, if you're suffering from a fear effect and drink this, you'll be calm.
Oh yeah.
Basically,
Yeah.
you can cleanse fear with it.
It
Yum,
cures
yum,
anxiety
yum,
too.
Yum, 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 yum,
But
yum,
only
yum.
for Mikote. Or I'm sorry,
Yum.
Miquote.
Damn it.
Makuti.
Yum, yum, yum,
Yeah,
yum,
Mimi
yum,
must
yum,
have
yum.
tried.
Nom, nom,
Felt very
nom,
disappointed.
nom, nom.
You're just laughing at the cauldron like it's a cat
Yep.
dish.
Yep. Lum, lum, lum.
Jesus Christ. Trent.
Yes. Alright, so that'll be day 1, and then 1, 2, 3, 4.
Anyone
What?
else can do anything?
There will be 5 more days ahead of you, and we'll roll for Trin your loot practicing every day.
Yes.
Nice.
As also over this week of travel, Kijo will start doing her morning routines for like the first 2-3 days, but halfway through the trip starts challenging you guys to various contests. Thankfully, all of you thank the Kami, your gods, the Triad, the Great Will, that she has not challenged anybody to a game of Triple Triad.
This time
Thankful.
also, Mimi would have been keeping an eye. She wouldn't have like gotten close or anything, but she would have been like looking at both Juliet and Sakura, just making sure they're good since Red Smoke. whenever
Yeah,
this
yeah.
thing happened. In a close eye on them.
As unless anything else will be done, I will roll for the
There is one.
who did this.
Get away.
Oh no,
Who did this?
I did.
In.
Me.
I understand. As the
Oh,
sea bears
Myers.
attack.
Yes! The pearl didn't work!
You fool!
As-
It only angered them.
We will take an ambush. As we'll say it's starting to be night. As Trin, you enjoy air quote enjoy the extreme closeness of Kato in the hammock.
We have to
Mimi
test
would
out
have
spooning.
Mimi would have chosen floor because she's no way gonna be climbing up on that.
As Mimi,
But
you
she gets up seas. Yeah.
you chose the floor as Sakura sleeps above you. Nihilus, you wanted to try a hammock too, right?
Yeah.
As you take a hammock, and Hammer will take the floor.
Yeah. I imagine now it's just like trouble getting in it, like that.
In the final open spot on the floor, Eli lays down under Trin and Kato. As
He just
Boko
lies
settles
there.
in the middle of the room.
Open eyes staring at them the entire night.
As
We're not doing anything!
It's unblinking.
as in the night, you guys hear some lovely singing.
Quiet down, Trin. Boots enough.
Not. That wasn't me.
As you all continue to hear singing, please make me a charisma save.
Uh-oh.
Ah, I was so close.
That is a 10.
Boy.
As okay, everybody, for the most part, advantage.
that a charm
Yes,
effect?
yes, basically. So yeah, you have advantage. So, Mimi. Yeah, you listen to that singing. Man, it sounds like everybody is just out there. All of Luminous Wings are singing to you.
So, yay! Okay, so she's just gonna, like, spring up and look around, like, making sure, like, is anyone else listening? No? Okay, well, she's just gonna get up and rush out.
As you start
Mm.
being pulled away. As-
Did you just like fucking kick the door open on your way? It's like, pfft.
Mimi opens the door. She is not as rushing as she might think she is. As for all of you, Mimi's eyes are glazed over. As by the time she steps out, Kijo, you follow and stop her with a hand. As it's very misty out tonight. And Kijo, will you give me a perception roll?
Oh dear.
D12 plus 5. Very quickly, scroll down a +1 for you. For everybody else. As I need to
Take it out.
open the mystical box
The mystic box.
for mystical reasons of mystically don't look. No, I'm kidding. Where did it go? Oh, there you are. Thank you. As you see some wispy figures on the side of the boat singing. As give me a knowledge check.
What's your
Mom,
knowledge?
Dad, and Uncle Dora. Hell yeah.
Oh,
Nat
Christ.
20 plus 1.
Yay! It's
Uh,
the one!
Oh no, Din, you're not rolling. You're not. Mimi is not coherent right now.
Damn it. Oh no.
I mean, you can just like, it's fine.
Oh.
You're just drunk and high.
As
the
you
same
know what
time.
these are. They are said to either be water sprites or people drown at sea. More particularly women, but mostly believed to be artisans in general. People generally call them sirens, as they are known for having a hauntingly beautiful voice and being the death of many a sailor who follow them to their doom. As you all hear a sharp whistle from Kijo.
Just up. Nihilus is not wearing his armor.
Nihilus,
But he's
you
not
are armorless.
naked. Yeah, he's not naked. He's got pants.
Okay,
Probably.
it's a healthy amount of clothes.
He's got underpants or boxes, whatever. Let's see, he's wearing the cactar boxes.
Yes! The character was!
And he's got the flame brush.
Wonderful.
As would you guys like to roll for initiative?
Do I roll or not?
Yes, you're still in the initiative order.
17 plus initiative is 5. So I think that's 22.
Yep, you rolled
Jesus
a
Christ.
22.
Does Mimi get to roll or she's out of it? She's not gonna do it.
No, you need to roll initiative for when it's your turn.
18.
18 plus, I believe, 3, so that's 21 for you. Nihilus, you have no dex, so that's a straight.
Nope. Yep.
11. Trin, Mimi, Nihilists, and Kijo's dex. Okay, makes it a 3. So, we will start this off with you, Trin, as there's a sharp whistle jostling you and Kato awake.
God, there's the wiggling, and then you realize that hammocks actually fucking suck.
Yep.
As, what would you like to do?
They're going to try to get out of the hammock for one. And then let's see. 1, 2. Because this is a doorway, can't really.
You can move through, friendly people, player or character spaces.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Burning hands. Actually, wait. Might actually want to be right here instead. -1 movement. And then, if the idea is, what the fuck? What are you doing, my cone?
It sank in the ocean.
The cone defies you.
Hold on, because I want to see if I can get all of them. Oh no, I have to be here. Why is my cone not fucking whacking?
I do know how you can get all of them.
Yeah, right here.
No, from there it would start not in the center of your space, the corner, which means it would go basically right here. This space, and then like this space.
Okay, cause all right. So even though they're partially on it, it doesn't
Yeah,
count
it's
it.
technically the first 5 feet in front of you, then goes out 5 to consume 3 spaces, and then
So then, hold on, just gotta make sure I'm doing this right. We started
right here.
here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then
Yep, and then you can corner it.
yeah, and then okay, yeah. We'll do that and hope that we can hit.
All right.
So
Let's see if these things make their reflex save. As 1 does.
alrighty.
This one will make it. You are rolling a level 3 Burning Hands.
Level 3
which-
burning hands. Yeah,
3 or 5d6.
5d6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ooh,
21, which will
big
deal
slaps.
10 damage to this one, and 21 to the other 2. As their beautiful singing turns into an ear-shattering screech.
Alrighty, that was.
Let's hit this battle music, baby.
And-
It's time.
Yeah, you're right. I'm so sorry. As you still have your bonus action.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take my cone back. And then I'm going to try to bonk the closest one here.
All right. As you
with
go to
my-
slash
with
it,
my- Yes.
are you going to use your new scimitar
Uh.
or the short sword? Sorry.
Yeah. We'll attempt. We'll use the the short sword and see if it hopefully.
All
I
right,
need to hit
with-
first, but.
You'll be having a +10 to hit right now.
Oh, sweet. Let's go. But yeah, there's that +1 there. We just. Oh well, now that
Oh.
well.
As with a nat 1, you
Wait.
will unfortunately miss.
And that's with the +10 as well, and this +1.
Yeah.
Right?
Sadly, in combat, one is the only time the result matters. If you won, you miss.
Okay.
Yeah, like skill checks, you can still succeed on nat 1s. Attacks are the only thing that when you won, you miss.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's
So,
me.
even total would be 11, and that would still miss, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's me.
As you guys just Kijo, you see Trin step out. That brief moment of registering around before charging over, igniting the 3 things before going to slash. As Mimi, it'll be your turn.
Yeah, what did I just see?
You don't see any of this right now. You see your family.
Yeah, that's
they're all
what-
singing to you. They're just right over there. As make another charisma save. You have an advantage on this.
Yeah. Okay, so no, I didn't see no one attacking my family. Is what I.
No.
Okay. So wait. Dean.
Roll one more time. You have advantage and a +1.
All right. 15.
As with a total of 21, you will blink a few times. You rub your eyes as that screech goes out. As Mimi, you're back on the boat. There are 3 monsters in front of you that Trin is attacking.
Wait. What? Where did he go? Wait. She'll just be very confused. Guess she'll see what's happening and just. I'm gonna skip a turn. She's just gonna be like very too confused to react.
As Mimi, you are baffled by the events
They were
transpiring
right
before you.
here. Mom? Dad?
The sirens will activate as Trin. The one near you will try to reach out and grab you. As roll your athletics.
Okie dokie. Wait.
15.
As you are able to escape its grasping hands, it tries to see. It seems to be like trying to latch onto your legs and drag you out into the water. As with how they are, this one will float her way onto the boat behind you, Trin, as she's going to go and attack you. As you feel, despite the fact these things look like mist, like ghosts, they're barely held together, you feel razor-sharp claws drag across your back. As you're going to take a 14. As you feel like a little blood trickle from your back from this sudden sharp sting. As this one will float forward. And you see it take a deep breath before exhaling mist that will cover the area in a very thick fog. Oh, a little too short. I am bad at this. Hold on, I'm so sorry. Basically, there's going to be an obscuring fog. Go this way. Go this way. Go this way. Go this way. Okay, there we go. My head was empty. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
There we go.
Where?
I just kept angling it that it was one short on one side.
Oh fuck. I erased a line on the boat. I'll fix it.
Oh. It's just the door. It's fine. As, yeah, for you guys, seeing out the door, Kijo just basically vanishes. You can literally not see out the door right now.
Oh, fuck.
As with that, even Trin, you can barely see your hand in front of your face, as these things are completely obscured.
Oh.
Hylas.
I'm looking at. All right. So to turn the flame tongue on, I have to use an action or a bonus action, or is it always just active?
Bonus action to change it to fire.
Yeah, all right. He just picks up the flame tongue and just lights it on fire. It just runs out like here. It's 50. That's 5, 10, 15. Does the fire help illumine, like, clear out anything, or?
It does not.
Trin! The fuck was that?
That was my phone. My phone went, hello!
Trin!
Like,
Hello!
Great timing, I love it. I can't see shit in this fog, huh?
Yes, you are basically blind.
be careful! Just give me a minute, I've got this!
I don't have any way to clear out fog. I don't have any way to
I
clear
have-
obscurities.
I have Dispel Magic, if that helps, you know. I had to look through my cards because I was like, I think I have something for this, but... So if that helps you decide anything, Trin knows Dispel Magic.
Can I hold the rest? I need to...
Before
possible?
the fog came out, you would at least know where this one is.
Now, this one here?
Yeah, basically, you're not, like, blind. You know the vague area of things in here.
Alright, so...
Just, it is so thick that it's very hard to do anything.
20, 20. If I stand right here, since I saw this thing's last location.
Yep.
Do I suddenly see two of them, or just this?
Yeah, you are aware that two of them are there.
Cool. That's bad for them. Let's see. What is this again? Oh, it's 5. I guess I'm gonna just start swinging away. I can't. I don't. My bonus action was my lighting the sword. I can't dark side.
As you're going to swing your sword
Swing.
with disadvantage.
Oh boy, I'll do that in a second.
As in this darkness, it is hard to or in this mist, it's
Oh.
hard to see shit. But apparently, God loves you as you.
I
make-
didn't designate. You probably charged into this one, so it's fine.
Yeah. As you'll take your first swing against that one, you'll make contact with a 17 plus 2, and then your stats.
I can re-roll both of those.
As yes, you can.
Wee! I love to Great Weapon Master. Fuck you. Hey, there's one.
8 plus 6, you'll smack that one for 14.
Fire damage. Eat shit and die. Oh wait, yeah, doesn't it do... Is
Yeah.
fire damage separate?
No,
Or is
it's not adding on fire damage, it converts it to fire damage.
I see. Okay, cool. That's a lot of fire damage.
No matter what, the sword is magical.
Sick.
As that's
Yeah,
your
so
first
my-
strike.
Yeah, time for the second, because I get those
Same
now.
target or the one next to you?
Same target. Just
Alright.
fucking wail
Disadvantage?
on one of them. Well, that's already not great.
So we're gonna go with 9. That totals out at 16. 16 will make contact.
Hey. Double sixes. Double twos.
Reroll. Double ones. Come on, Snake Eyes.
That
What
one's
the?
on its, that's bullshit. It's a 1, but that's silly.
The dice is never wrong.
This is bull. Suppose you flip enough coins, and one day it lands on its edge.
As that'll land him at 34. As in the darkness.
Don't I get 2 weapon attacks now? Because, like, I get 2 just to... Because my level?
Yeah, that was your second attack.
Oh, my bonus action was the flame tongue. Never mind.
Yes.
Right. I'm stupid.
It's alright.
I'm smooth brain. It's
We
my
still
own
love
fault.
you. Despite your
Yeah.
best efforts.
I try so fucking hard.
As also I need to delete the +1 and reroll for Mimi. As the party will the rest of the party will activate. Boko screeches out.
Oko Engi. Look how cute you died. Just a big fucking bird just floops out.
4, 5, 6, 7.
And
Oko can smell you and your sin.
that's a fish.
As Boko is unaffected by the fog. Boko also crits.
Oko, again! Boko has crit range!
My goodness.
Fuck you! I don't have crit range.
Oh wait, hold on, one more d6.
Shit.
No, wait, 2 more
Shit.
d6, because Dark Side.
Haha! 5, 3.
15 plus 4, so 19.
Dark. I like how someone named this Dark Boko.
As this thing gets clawed viciously by Dark Boko. And that'll be Dark Boko.
You just hear the sounds of screeching and flapping and the screams.
As Hammer's like, hey, what's going on? Hey, you guys alright out there? Hammer will ready himself by the door.
Boko Platinum.
You love your sound effects.
I really do.
As Juliet will get out of bed, she will step out cautiously. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on.
1.
Yeah, that's the best she can do. As she sees this, she actually doesn't have any. She can't safely attack it. She's gonna try and firebolt.
Oh wow.
As she tries to firebolt, it uselessly whizzes past. As that'll be her. Kato stumbles out of bed. Wait, what's going on? Huh? As he will, having noticed Trin run out, start running out after. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As he will be hopelessly lost. Seeing Hammer take up the front door, Sakura will step out the back and take a defensive stance. Just in case there are more fuckers around.
Yeah. He's smart.
As Kijo. It is your turn. In this heavy mist, you have no problem noticing where everybody is. As you swing your way around behind this first one. That'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As you dash around, again, you having blind fighting are completely unfazed by this darkness. As you hit with a 10 plus 5 for 15. And then... God damn it. Thank you
Jesus fucking Christ.
As you swing down it, would you like to take another strike at it? Beautiful. As 14, you will make contact.
Oh.
As with another 13 damage. Hold on, I feel sneeze coming.
Bless you.
Oh, managed mutant time. As you slash down it again, it lets out one last horrible cry. And water splashes on everybody around it. Trin, Nihilus, and Kijo, you are all soaking wet.
No.
As it is gone. As Kijo, you step forward. As you go to use your Bloodlust attack. And you nat 20 that.
Jesus fucking Christ.
So 2d10 and an extra 2d8. As unfortunately a little low, but that's still a good chunk of damage, higher than you can roll without it. As with 5 more on top of that, you slash into this thing for 18 damage. As Trin, you have a brief moment of fear as you think another one pulls up beside you before you see the gleam of a blade and a horrible cry left out from this one that tried to drag you into the water.
Oh.
As I believe, back to Trin. Oh wait, yeah, you crit Bloodlust.
Oh,
As you step back around
Mind.
and
got your
go to
Bloodlust
strike at this
passive.
one.
Your level power spikes are crazy.
I don't think you have advantage for this one.
Yeah, no. I don't think so.
No line of flanking. Or is there something else? Wait. No, yeah, the bloodlust attacks get advantage inherently.
Oh. The Sword Saint shit's fucking crazy.
Sword Saint's busted.
Shit's awesome.
Trying to flex that Sword Saint, as that will make contact. Roll your d10. Sorry about that. Again, this is my first time dealing with the class in the second part of the description.
Yeah.
As that will be
Sword Saint OP, please nerf.
I believe that is
Everyone's
454
kind of nutty.
now.
What?
That'll be your turn. Oh
What
wait, yo,
else?
you stepped away from this one though. It'll provoke. So let's see if it is able to claw at you. Oh right, yeah.
Mobile.
I keep forgetting that you have that. I'm so sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. My hubris.
It would have nat 20'd that.
No, it was really funny. It hit the thing. It would have nat 1'd. When I tossed it off, it rolled and went to nat 20.
That's crazy.
Okay, back to Trin.
In time.
Hold on, because I was just eating leftover pork and it's still a little spicy. But,
Ass.
still really foggy, right?
Yes.
And I don't have anything that helps me really see through it, right?
No.
Okay.
It's not darkness. It's just obscuring.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try to use Dispel Magic.
All right. With Dispel Magic, the DC is 10 plus the spell's level. As you will roll your spell attack modifier.
Okay. What do I roll?
D20.
Oh, yes, a D20?
Yeah. Always
Okay.
D20 unless it's a damage.
Okay.
As with an
11?
11, you'll be able to dispel the mist. As it vanishes. You see where one once was is now Kijo. All three of you soaking wet. And 2 more of them.
This one that's in the water, that's still kind of in the water, we're gonna try to bonk.
Alright, you'll go to bap at it.
Uh-huh.
Roll your d20.
14.
With a 14, you'll make contact. That'll be a d6 and a d8.
Alright, D6 and 8. 12 total.
As 13 damage onto it. Nice. With an offhand attack.
And I think that's me.
As you slash at this thing, you're able to notice its body just tries to break apart and basically flow around your blade. But since you're using the magical short sword, it seems to not be able to as you slice clean through it. No further general feature. Yeah, okay, thank you. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. It was a spell-like effect, but it's magical enough that I didn't give it a spell level. So I thought it would just be nice to let you roll on it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it'll automatically succeed if it's on a spell that is lower than it. Or equal. So for example, if Juliet tried to Burning Hands you, you could just say no. But that'll be your turn. Next, Mimi. You were briefly enwrapped in fog as you see all of your friends in front of you now trying to protect from these sea monsters.
Yep. She's had a time to process what's happening here. A lot of emotions going on. Can she get those chains out?
You want to use the chains?
Yeah.
On which one?
Which one is wiggling more?
This one is in the water.
So this one could escape. So let's go for that one.
As Mimi, you use your action, you put your hands on the ground. As you guys, mostly Hammer is able to see this, but most of you are able to take note as those markings on Mimi's arms and hands reappear as chains come out of her and into the boat, basically slinking the pattern across the body of the boat before it jumps out and wraps this one in chains. As would you like to do anything else with your bonus action?
And she squeezed.
Unfortunately, no.
Yeah, no. She can't move, so no, that's it. I shall pray, I guess.
Alright, as you'll pray to boost up that point. As we will roll to see if this one can get out. As it rolls against your bind. Unfortunately, against your spell's DC, it will succeed, but that costs its action. As... Can't attack Trin.
Hit me. Hit me, baby, one more time.
Well, I mean, if you
Give me-
insist.
Give me that good bonk, daddy.
It'll try to claw at you with its bonus action and make contact. As you get clawed across the front for 4. Not nearly as bad as the first one, but at this level you think you were prepared for it.
Yeah.
As the other one will activate. Given its precarious position, you can't run. It'll literally provoke everyone.
It doesn't have to move, it can just hit me. No.
It will try to sing. If everybody would, within 10 feet of it would make a charisma save.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Nat 20.
Okay, Trin doesn't give a fuck. Kijo doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, 15 total.
All of your friends don't give a fuck. Is it 15 total?
Yeah,
okay.
mine. 6.
Oh, 6, nice. And Mimi?
Oh, I thought I was too far.
Please, Musty. Please don't get low. I don't want to.
As Mimi, you, start hearing and seeing your family again.
No!
Re-entranced. As that'll
Oh,
be
no.
its turn. Nihilus.
Violence time.
I'm sure
Uh.
this will go well with Mimi.
I don't feel like dark side's necessary. It's for me.
As
No, I was
Nihilus.
just gonna fucking slap this thing.
Alright, roll to attack.
And no disadvantage this time. 12.
That would have been
plus-
really funny if you not won there.
I would have cried.
2d6 plus 1.
Wee. 2 4s.
It should be
8.
8 to hit, not 7.
Yeah.
As with
Oh,
8.
cool.
As you hit this one, it bursts into water. You, Kijo, and Trin are re-soaked again. Juliet and Boko are soaked in water.
Ugh.
As you taste the water, this is the cleanest water you've ever had in your mouth.
What? That's just like it's like
Yeah, you're expecting like
Ugh.
seawater. It is completely tasteless.
what? He just like shakes his head and goes forward again to hit this fucking thing.
Roll to attack. As
Hey.
you'll make contact.
How about
Double nat 1. Double nat 1.
fuck you? 6 and then 6, 6, 6, 2.
2.
Damn it. Never
as
funny though.
this one is struck and splashes and explodes. As Mimi, you come back to cognizance.
Ooh. At least it wasn't Leviathan. Right? He just like looks over the side of the boat.
As you look over the side of the boat, the
Tell us,
water...
Jake, who did Mimi watch them kill?
Mimi did not see you guys kill anyone. She basically in her own mind was not on the boat anymore.
It's kind of like that scene from Anastasia where
Yeah,
like
that's what I was
Rasputin's
thinking.
trying to like influence her to jump off the boat by making it seem like she's on a nice party boat with her family, and they're like, "Come on, Anastasia, jump in."
Yeah,
And while
basically that.
she is, yeah,
Oh, I see. Got
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
They did not appear as them. She basically was imagining a completely different scene.
yeah.
You guys trying to talk to her, she would not have registered it, anything like that. She was entranced by them.
She was like it was like assisted sleepwalking.
Assisted sleepwalking.
That's neat.
As basically, she would have like walked off, like pretend it was just Mimi and she fell for this. She would have walked off the boat into the water and been dragged down, completely unaware of the fact she was drowning.
Fun times.
As with the fight over, Nihilus, you see Boko.
Ah!
As enshrouded in darkness with red-tipped wings, Boko nuzzles
You
against
were-
you affectionately.
You weren't kidding. He just nuzzles back. Oh, Boca, when did you learn that? You actually
Boca.
fly?
Boko was flying.
Good Boca. Pat, 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 pat.
As
Who took the most damage out of all that?
you,
Was it me?
yes.
Yeah, you got fucked
Okay.
up.
As Kato.
Salt water makes fucking open wounds hurt. They're gonna fall over, just blat like in pain.
As you also feel a hand on you as you go over, as Kijo pulls you away. Kato rushing around and Juliet going over to all of you. Everybody okay? Everybody in one piece? Nobody's in the water, right?
Ah,
I think Trin needs some help.
salt water is mixing in my wounds.
Get away from the ocean there.
What? Oh yeah, because I just called forth the ocean like Leviathan themselves. Just splash me and take me away. Ocean
Ew.
man. Fucking hurts!
As in the far off distance, you do think you see something bump out of the water briefly.
Eventually kind of like points like, what was that?
It's Leviathan. Like, somebody call me.
What was that out there? Anyone else see that?
I didn't say shit.
Something just.
Oh Lord Leviathan, owie!
Stop talking. This is like jump, like his eyes just shoot back to the
Lord
horizon.
Leviathan, owie!
As you call out Lord Leviathan Owie, the water around you disturbs a little, like a wave is going under you. Not a huge one,
cool.
but enough to rock the boat.
Maybe we just get on out of here. How about?
As you guys, in this mid-panic, Nihilus, Kijo, and Trin being in the thick of it, you notice some things glittering on the deck.
Tries to like not move a lot because again salt water and fresh cuts, and it's just like, what's that?
As you lean over and pick it up, it's crystalline, It kind of looks like a sapphire cut in the shape of a tear. It's just this incredibly deep blue. As Nihilus, you look over and are able to take note of one yourself. And Kijo, you notice a third one.
Huh. Oh, it's like bomb cores.
I guess it's whatever those monsters were dropped.
As you show it to Juliet. Oh, I think I might know what they are. Besides a nice bit of jewelry, I mean.
Yeah, kind of shows it to her.
They're called Siren's Tears, as you can imagine from the shape. They're,
Huh.
well, basically, water magicite, and they can produce a bit of water. I mean, if you had a experienced enchanter, they could probably forge it into a weapon to cause some magical effects, or other things like that. But as they are, they can be used to basically spout out a little bit of water.
Well, unless things did pop, it didn't taste like salt water.
No,
That's-
while some people think they are drowned people, common academy learning tells us they're just beings of pure water. If they're animated by the dead or some kind of sea fae, we're not really sure. At least from what I've read.
Oh, you've said the magic word, Nihilus hates them now.
I'm working on that.
Ow!
Ha!
As you hold it out to Juliet, Kijo, she'll blink a few times. Are you sure that you could probably sell this for quite a bit? And, well, you did kill it.
Oh, I think I'm with Kijo on this one. He hands it over.
Oh, come on, guys.
I'm sure you can find a better use for it than any of us. Besides, he just holds up the flame tongue. I got some elemental power here.
As Kijo, or you and Kijo hand them over, Juliet pouts a bit, but does take them. As
If anything, you can just sell them and get yourself something nice. We are going to go swimsuit shopping once we get to Kagane, right? You gotta help me pick one out. Just tosses the last one over to her.
As you all hand these to her, she's like, "What the fuck am I supposed to do with 3 of them?"
What can you? Oh, you can do something with one, but it just makes it better, right?
As Juliet will put them in her bag. She lets out a bit of a defeated sigh. I'm gonna go get changed and dry off. As she'll swing around to the side of the boat where everyone's out of sight.
Oh, well,
Well, party's over. Back to bed, I guess. They're gonna try to get up, and just like their back, just like things, just like
we'll get you cleaned up.
Mimi,
Don't worry.
maybe a little bit of magic here.
I'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Mimi is just staring at where she saw her family. Her face has no expression, and her eyes are just tearing up. But there's no tears coming out. It's just tearing up eyes, and she's just staring.
Amy? He kneels down, just kind of like gently like shakes a little.
As
Like
soon as he
nudge.
touches, she'll like blink and look up. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Just let me. She'll heal Trin. Better.
As
You
your wounds will close up. No claw marks left behind.
You okay? You're kind of staring off into space there.
Did you see something?
Night. She'll drop her
Maybe.
earring. She's gonna drop the link pearl. And curl up right here.
As Sakura will look down at you.
She will just hold on, latch onto her basically, and just like curl up in a little ball, and
Uh,
like smoosh her face on her, and she's not gonna move.
as you do, Sakura will just let you hold on all night, put an arm around you.
She will be trembling a little bit.
As you
Oh, she-
feel the hand gently like patting you, stroking the back of your head. Nihilus?
He's gonna pick up the link pearl off the deck, I suppose. Hmm. It's like he just looks at Trin. Kijo's probably right.
Right about what?
Sirens are supposed to. Well, I only know stories. They're supposed to lure you in with things you want, right?
Oh.
What do you think Mimi wants?
I know of one thing that she wants. I think we all know what Mimi wants. Well, I can't really say anything that could end up being nice and help her out. I think only thing we could hope is that, one, we don't encounter that again, and two, that with a little bit of time, although I highly doubt it, she'll be willing to talk. I've had my concerns in this quest we're going on to, air quotes, save Luminous Wings. I know that we mean save, as in save their souls. But I don't think that's what she thinks when she says that. Not when she still talks about them like they're still alive and kicking, or...
I don't know.
Whatever she saw, if the stories are true, it's probably all it really was just a cruel reminder. Unfortunately, reality doesn't care about your feelings.
No, it doesn't. As much
Soon
as
as
they,
she's...
Mhm.
You go first.
as much as she wants everyone to, not everyone can live in just their dreams forever.
The faster she swallows that pill, the easier in the long run.
But not tonight.
Of course not tonight. But I guess I'm going to say it now, because I'm still a bit bitter of all this salt water. Just spit. As much as I do want to help Mimi in this endeavor, I'm not dying for dead people.
Releasing luminous winged souls helps hinder the scions. I don't intend to die for them, but I will do everything I can to release them. That's what I assumed that our goal was. I don't intend for any of us to die on this journey. I just hope that's a shared sentiment amongst everyone.
I have been always open to the possibility that my death is that stands right in front of me. I don't have to like it.
No one likes it. Doesn't mean they can't. They don't. Doesn't mean they just can just ignore it.
But we do everything we can to prevent it, right?
Of course.
Yeah. I guess what I'm trying to say is, I'm fine throwing my life away if it means the greater majority can live on. If there's no majority to live on, there's no point in me dying.
I like to think we're strong and talented enough to not need to throw anything away. And that will succeed.
Hmm. I do want to help Mimi, I really do. I'm just worried she'll get herself killed before anything else gets a chance to.
I don't know. Maybe. She was always sneaking off.
One of the only moments in my life I actually hope I'm wrong. I like being right. Not in this instance, though.
You should
Just like
probably rest.
nods.
Am I still wet?
Yes, you are all soaked.
I would like to give myself time to dry off.
Right. Alto looks at himself, he snaps his fingers. He is dry.
What the hell?
Yeah, a sphere could do it too. It's prestidigestion.
Yeah, that.
I don't think it's. I feel like they was just want to call something digestion. You do that all me?
Prestidigidestined.
As he snaps, Nihilus, you are dried.
Ha.
You teach me that? Or does that have to be a middle?
Ah,
No, I just said a sphere can do it! It's a
I meant
sphere
for-
mimic!
I meant for Kato situation. Do you even know how you did that?
I watched a sphere do it.
Well, now we know what we've got from a sphere. Too bad I don't have my notepad for that. Mental note.
I don't know if your magic works like that.
I know I can't teach Juliet anything.
It's...
I'm not entirely sure how it works for me either. It's kind of,
How do I put it? Being a blue mage, as Trin here is as well, we replicate monster magic, and I can just go a bit further and replicate people.
Hmm.
It's...
If anything, oh, I'm sorry, I interrupted you.
No, go ahead.
If anything, blue mages are just half-assed mimics.
I mean, in a way.
If a blue mage mimics a mimic, does that mean they are a mimic in a way? Closer to being a mimic?
See, the point is of a blue mage is that we wish we were him. Just like points back at Kato.
Kato pops his chest up proudly like, I am pretty great.
Yeah, one would say you're absolutely perfect.
Let's not go too far.
He
So you got
runs
such a
a
big
hand,
head.
flicks his hair. As Trin, you have just inflated his ego.
Yeah, I did.
No, it's just like smiling but rolls his eyes. Alright.
Point was, how you use magic is very important for what you can do.
If either of you could maybe he just like looks back to the closed door and back to them. Juliet
Help her?
feels like she's lagging behind, yes.
Hmm.
I can't really do anything. She said something about increasing her ether reserves or something. It's a little over my head.
I can try, but really at the end of the day, I feel like without the affinity for blue magic and Suzaku's blessing, I'd probably be a bit of a sham myself. If anything, my adaptability with fire is wholly because of Suzaku.
Well, in
She is.
a way, that's what blue magic is all about. You see what a monster does, and then you do it, right?
Yes, but having their blood also helps.
I guess that's a
Juliet
fair point.
mentioned. She mentioned something about powers of destruction, demonic forces, and all that, but I don't think making deals with more demons will help anyone in the long run.
Probably not.
It's just she also, funny enough, is a bit downtrodden. She is lacking in any blessings, as it were. Unlike
Most. Well,
most of us.
hmm.
I don't know how to help her. I can't train her like I was trained. I couldn't do that for Mimi. No, without serious consequences. So, maybe one of you two. Hey, you must have picked up a lot from Lord Eli Trin. Surely you can teach someone else something.
I could very well try. I can't promise anything, though.
Just, don't tell her I told you these things. Expressly. I don't know if she meant it entirely in confidence or not. If she hasn't approached you yet, I'm not sure. But if either of you were to approach her with something.
Well, the idea was to go shopping together once we reach Kagane. Maybe we can pretend like we're asking questions about magic adaptability. I mean, Kato, you and her have studied a bit in the libraries back at the capital.
A little, yeah.
It just has like a
Not really in the capital.
smirk.
Well, somewhere. We were somewhere and you were looking at the libraries.
More so, just every now and then along the way, we'd talk shot.
Hmm.
I don't want anyone in this group to feel like they're being left behind or they're not good enough. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And this is all quite overwhelming for anyone. Even I'm feeling the pressure of all this insanity that we're going through.
Well, sooner we get to Kugane, the better, right? Little breather from all of this.
Maybe we can extend it a day or two, depending on how stressed everybody is, especially after all this sloshing around.
Speaking of, are you sure you don't want me to dry you off?
I guess
Not sure
you insist.
I'm not sure you can do that if you tried your hardest, Kato.
Snap his
Excuse me?
fingers.
Anyway, I'm going to go to bed now. Appreciate the talk. Let's hurry to Kugane. Let's just focus on Kugane.
What did he mean by that?
I don't know. Speaking of, now that the monsters are gone, you want to just lay out here tonight?
On the boards. If anything, I was.
We have our bedrolls. We can set them out, and the night looks pretty nice.
Oh, after all of that, I can't really fall immediately back to sleep. While everything was drying, I was gonna, I guess, be on a bit of a lookout in case if anything else tried to come for us.
Then, we can look out together out here, and when we're ready to fall asleep out here, right?
I guess. It is a little bit cramped in there, isn't it?
A little. I'm surprised we can all actually fit in there so well.
Besides, the breeze tonight isn't that bad. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
As the two of you will rest out here, you go through your supplies to get your bedrolls out and just set them on the deck. As Kijo, you're out the back. You see you're able to keep note of Juliet, who's just waiting for her stuff to dry off. She takes off her clothes, just starts wringing it out. Still canonically hatless.
I think it's more art of her.
Give it time. As she'll pick herself up and start walking around. Oh. Right off yet? You, did really nice out there. Those things don't stand a chance against you. Kijo, you are wet. If you'd like a hand, I could help you dry off. I've got a little bit of fire magic. As she smiles. As you look over at her, Juliet cups her hands and has a little fire appear in it. Not like a lot of wizards who can just snap their fingers and make it go away, but hey, a little warmth keeps, getting a cold away. As Juliet will sit down and put out a little fire for you to, warm your stuff up next to. Dry yourself off. You've been to Kugane before, right? Nice there? I haven't been outside the Empire till, well, meeting everyone here. Trin and company seem really excited about the beach, and I'm looking forward to that too. I'm just curious what else is around there. As you'll take off your upper layers, putting them down near the fire so they can start drying off a little more effectively. As you look out at the ocean, well, it's a merchant city. Yeah, I mean, fair, I guess. If you have money, you can find a lot. Yeah, actually, I guess, well, I've been saving up as best I can, so I'm sure we'll find some interesting things on the way. As you give her a nod, unless there's anything you want to bring up, she'll small talk at you a little bit. And everybody else will be going to rest. Mimi, you wrapped around, clinging to Sakura, as there's also a Boko keeping you warm. Nihilus, you'll settle in, back in your just boxers, as Hammer goes back to bed really quickly, just snoring away. And Trin, you're up for a while. Talking things out with, or, you know, like, keeping an eye out with Kato until, both of you eventually end up drifting off on deck.
Reverse spoon!
Reverse spoon?
I get to be the big spoon now.
Trin T-poses at Kato, causing him untold terror as he is forced to the ground and forced to be the little spoon. As over the next 5 days at sea, Trin, you'll be practicing the lute. Unless you guys want to do anything in particular while at sea, we'll make those rolls, and we'll see if anything catastrophic happens along the way.
mean, next morning Mimi's gonna be like, "Good morning, hey!" She's just gonna be fine, like
Of course.
fine, quote unquote.
Oh
This is-
Christ!
That one was a 19.
This one's called Beelzebos.
Fuck me. Come
I'm
on.
gonna tie a rope on the ship and jump out so it pushes me. Whee!
As the trip ends up taking a whole 2 days more. Or sorry, 3 more days than you guys expected. Because each one over 5 means you were hit by a storm.
Oh.
No, our little sloop.
Why do people go out in this place?
It sucks.
Ah.
There's water everywhere.
As basically during those days, while it's storming, you guys are just basically locked in those cabins all of those days. As Trin, while things will go terribly, and be incredibly uncomfortable for you guys in this cramped area. You are going to get 3 extra days of practice, so that'll be 8 rolls.
Jesus Christ.
At some point, I just become fucking Double D when they're going down the river, fucking playing it with my fucking feet.
As-
Earplugs, damn it.
As for a lot of the days, especially the ones when you guys are trapped in the cabin, Trin's practicing is pretty damn grating.
You see Niles just like shove his head into Poco's feathers.
As this is
He
the
just
true
slays.
horror of this adventure, of being trapped in here as it storms and rages outside, with a princess trying to learn how to tune her fucking lute.
Look, I only know one song.
Mimi will take the helmet and use it like a little drum and join.
Oh.
But Trin, at the end of this,
It's adorable.
you have grasped the basics of playing a lute.
Yay.
As that'll be added to your proficiencies. And
But at what
through
cost?
this, you know what the bard's lute itself does finally.
It
Yay.
does something.
Yes.
Yeah.
As
Oh,
a
the magic
bonus,
loop.
as a bonus action, you can give somebody a bardic inspiration, so long as you are proficient in playing lutes.
Me? Which you
Yeah.
just started now.
Which when
Yes,
you
magic
finally get it right, you just give a little inspiration to Kato as he's like, "Ah, I feel inspired." And then it fades because he doesn't do anything. But yes, you can give somebody a d6 of bardic inspiration with a bonus action. Once per short rest. Or
Yeah.
no, sorry. No, I wrote it down wrong. That was the old version. I beefed it up a little. It's up to your proficiency per long rest. Because when like I started really reading Tasha's and shit, I saw proficiency per long rest and I'm like, yeah, that's way cooler than just once a short rest, because who the fuck short rests?
God damn it.
So that means I can give up to 3 bardic inspiration?
Yep, with bonus actions a day, basically.
Oh, hell yeah.
So you can do it 3 times a day.
And we still won't remember because it's Bardic Inspiration. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
As you are also able to share this as you don't actually like really know songs yet, but but by the end of it, your playing is pleasant enough to everybody in the area. As
Welcome to the LA Bed and Breakfast.
as during this trip, Hammer and Sakura have been taking turns basically steering and maneuvering the ship. Especially during the storm, Hammer and her were out there making sure you guys didn't fucking capsize.
You guys need help? Okay, they're good.
Kato takes it pretty chill, and For a little bit, Juliet's looking over the gems, but mostly seems to just be buried in her own little collection of books. And Boko? Well, I mean, look at Boko.
It's Boko.
Boko.
She probably slept through most of it.
She is at peace.
Boko has no problem just lounging in the center of this room for over a week.
I almost want to believe that during the storms, during the more like messy parts of the storm, while the ship's rocking back and forth, Boko is the buffer that stops everyone from bumping into one another.
You just keep bumping into her foof. She doesn't even notice because it's all foof. Underneath is pure muscle.
Oh,
I'm just
you know those
mad.
things the chickens do when like the whole body moves but the head is not.
Yeah.
God damn it.
I want to think Boku's doing that.
Her body is just going every other place, but her head stays in the same position.
Fucking, she monkey typewriters. No water.
As I think we will be going for 5 hours tonight, so long as I chill with everybody here.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez.
But very quickly, I'm going to go to the bathroom.
I probably should do.
Everybody,
Potty
take a quick breather, quick potty break. We will be back, and unless you guys want to do anything in particular on the boat over those 5 days, we will be arriving in Kugane.
Everybody pick a partner and go to the bathroom. I choose Lynn.
Kijo jumps off the boat.
Sunny days, Mimi's gonna use that rope and hang out of the boat. And let the boat drag her. She'll be like, wee. Just stand inside of the helmet. Like, put her feet inside and use that like as a ski thing.
You mean Kijo jumps off the boat?
She's show us her wonderful knot tying skills by fashioning a noose.
Look what I did. Everyone's
God damn it. The fucking knots.
yeah, she would actually.
And saying she's going to use it to let the boat pull her.
By the throat. By the fucking throat, Mimi.
Look, I did a thing. Just have a noose tied in the middle of the room.
Look,
And then she just sits inside and starts swinging. Whee!
Oh man. Fucking, I just love that. At a certain point during the loot playing, Kijo will choose the storm over the loud. Kijo, wait up, take me with you. Don't leave.
I just love in the chat. Aura can't use earplugs. Damn it!
It's true. We're fucked. We're like the symbiotes. Loud noises just fuck us.
So at some point, the ones who can start taking freaking Boko's down feathers and stuffing them in their ears.
Yeah, that's why I said now just shoves his face.
It's a Boko.
Maybe casually hum into the music as she crunches some plants, making it a paste, and then starts to shove it in her ears.
Just like, does anybody want me to give her catnip to knock her the fuck out? Oh, Trin, you're doing so good. Here, have some tea. Oh, thanks. Oh, thanks. Just down like a sack of potatoes. I'm just gonna keep naming Tenacious D songs.
Because they're really good songs.
No. Because whenever I thought of like someone just strumming like a dumbass on a fucking stringed instrument, I think of Tenacious D. I don't know why. But Jack Black looks like he's having a good time.
I keep listening to that fucking video you linked forever ago, Squeaky.
Which
fucking,
one? I've linked many.
The piss boy one.
Oh.
It's just the fucking It's just so funny. I don't know why. It's so funny to me.
Oh,
Just the way just the editing for the screaming.
like, oh, just being on my towel, but posting on the internet for some clout.
I did pee.
I had an ice pack.
And then
Ice here.
Oh shit, I just peed on my towel accidentally. Better turn this in the clout.
It's the fucking cat reaction.
It was a water stain. I had an ice pack and it leaked out of the towel. I didn't fucking pee on it.
You peed on it. You peed on it, didn't you, you little bitch?
You pissed on it. You peed on it, didn't you, you little piss boy? I didn't piss. I'm not a little pee pee boy.
I'm back. What the fuck did I come back to?
What's the fucking meme video that was linked?
Little pee pee boy. I'm not.
Also, everybody who's still here, Xenix, thank you for the 35 bits. I appreciate it. I do not know the Muffin Man, but
And I see you link the
Here, I'll put it in stream chat for the people that on the
they need
Discord.
context.
I'll also put it in the actual Twitch chat so you people can see this. It's like 20 seconds.
God. So yeah, did anybody want to do anything before arriving in Kugane?
I think I'm good.
I want to have one thing with Kijo.
Awesome.
Real fast.
All right.
Mimi will probably do a thing.
What is Mimi's thing?
Early in the morning, gonna quietly approach Trin.
All right, so we'll have
Yep.
Mimi and Trin, and we are going to have
No, this is just a very casual thing.
okay.
He's gonna grab her bag and gently shove Trin's head inside with all the catnip and go back to bed.
While I'm sleeping.
She wakes up
That's
in
Wake
that,
up.
and we have a fun morning.
She's gonna wake up.
Forgotten-
I
hasn't
choose to.
forgotten you made her fall asleep. As soon as that happened,
I choose to
The
fail
little
any rolls I
box.
have to do.
the
I love it.
box of Mimi will remember this.
it.
And yes, this is her payback.
Xenix, with that 200 bits, with the donation system we have, you can give Squeaky a lucky flip, which I have given to her. Just so you guys remember, for donations, bits are acceptable for that. And yeah, as Trin, you are forced to
She would have left some catnip separately in case she eats everything. She still has a backup. But yeah, that's mostly catnip in there.
as you are going to wake up high as a kite next to Kato. The madness runs wild.
Just wakes you. Everyone just hears loud purring.
Oh.
Oh, good morning, Trin. You seem energetic. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
As unspeakable things happen across the room. And I think I forgot to say Night Shadow, thank you for the sub.
Yeah.
Thank you.
As we will go to Kijo and Nihilus, who rightfully escaped from the horror unfolding inside as
Trin
Hammer
has the dr-
escaped. Juliet watching, fascinated from the safety of the opposite side of the room.
I can just. Trin is like probably like still asleep, and because Kato's in vicinity, is just fucking nomming and nibbling on him because they're dreaming about food.
He's just like,
Mimi
oh
is
god,
staring at Juliet
oh,
like,
she's
"Have-
nibbling my ear.
Biting. Hell.
Oh, this feels so weird. As Juliet's like, just sets Eli on the hammock. Hey, Eli, can you record this? Recording begun!
Yes, yes.
Hey,
Now,
Eli needs
Kato,
some black man.
explain in detail what she's doing, what Trin is doing.
No, As just- the poor boy has no escape.
Yeah, no, that's just like arms and legs wrapped, the tail too. They are just completely wrapped around this boy.
He's just nibbling on his ear, a little bit of slobber on his face.
It's just like a cat when you give them like something and they just wrap around that shit.
Just, this is mine now.
This is mine. You can't take it away. I'm going to lick and nibble and bite. It's mine. It's like when you give one of those little kick toys.
As Nihilus and Kijo, you very rightfully escape this. Lynn, are you back? I saw you were gonna get some food while on break. I don't think she's back yet.
Okay, well, let's describe what Trin's doing.
Well, you see, Trin has locked Kato down on the bottom side of the hammock, which is, because the two of them are on it, is making it, you know, like, peak way lower in the center, drip way lower, so he is just completely trapped. He can't even wiggle to the left or right.
Stuck. The hammocks are awful. Fuck hammocks. These things suck.
Just like fucking audible purring.
As she is just purring and gnawing on him.
Delicious.
As Kato is feeling strange things. Mimi, you are you also feel slightly grateful for your infinite wisdom that you do not activate your ability to sense people's emotions right now.
Oh yeah. That is off.
That will stay off as long
And
as.
it will stay decommissioned.
As Juliet just has the smuggest fucking look across the room with Boko, just
I know exactly-
having Eli
I-
record.
Mimi is sharing that smug face with her.
There, I found it. Here, I put it in the RP thing. There's Juliet. I stole it from Dinser.
Let me, I need to see. I need
It's
to
on the
observe.
rugby chat.
Yes, that gif.
That exact gif is what Juliet saw the moment.
It's just her face like that, as you see, just like a little Mimi head also next to it with the same expression.
I don't know if you were here, Lynn. As revenge, Mimi just shoved Trin's sleeping head in a bag full of catnip and just left it there.
So
Oh,
Trin
nice.
is just balls the walls high as fuck.
Juliet
Maybe-
is recording it while Trin is trying to consume Kato in her
Wonderful.
sleep. Oh,
Juliet and Mimi are just smug looking.
Subarashi.
oh damn it! I have committed to alcohol thanks to Squeaky and the comedians in that room. I believe in all of you. Oh, thank you, and thank you for the 45 bits.
You're welcome.
As we will focus away from this crime against Kato's comfort and sense of feelings right now.
The best kind of crime.
As Nihilus, you put a hand on Kijo's shoulder and motion for her to follow, as you two wisely withdraw from the cabin, as Hammer and Sakura also do.
Well, get the fuck out of here.
As Kijo, Nihilus wants to share a moment and have a conversation with you.
Kijo, I've been wondering this. I've been thinking about this for a little while. Seeing as where we're going, I thought it would be fun and insightful if you were willing to spar with me. I've never really fought anyone like a samurai, unless we count Yojimbo. Even then, I don't think that's supposed to be the norm, right?
Yes, let's do it. No hesitation.
Great.
Now we're on board.
Yeah, absolutely.
As you guys will have plenty of front deck, thankfully. A nice little square to fight in.
Yeah.
Would you guys like to make this competitive or just work on some sparring?
I
Basically,
think
it'll go like the fight with Oni. You'll both roll against each other's ACs. And either first to hit twice or accumulatively the higher rolls.
okay. Yeah. Good with that.
Alright,
Why not?
first strikes.
Oh, I kind of want to
Parkouring
do
all
like
over
an
this
audience.
book.
I kind of want to do an audience
Go
bet
on.
thing. Hold
Oh.
on. I want to do an audience bet thing so that the audience can also place their bets. Hold on. I want to start a prediction. Hold on. How do I fucking do this? Prediction's
just gonna
not
be-
running. What do you mean? Oh, here we go.
What do you
Freaking
mean?
Kijo v Nihilus. Okay.
Given we're in a more chillax moment, I'll be okay with this.
Yeah. It's okay.
GG.
Submission period. Freaking we got 1 minute. Start prediction, guys. Fucking start placing your bets for points.
Fucking Key just gonna be parkouring, now it's gonna be fucking magic. It's gonna be great.
Yes.
You guys got a minute.
60 seconds to vote. Do it now.
As basically you will each get 3 strikes on each other, and we will add the accumulative damage together.
Yay. Alright.
Oh. More bets on Nihilus so far.
Open it.
Anthony, I'm sorry, but I know what the Sword Stain can do. Fuck him up, Kijo.
We'll see. Probably, but we'll see.
and then it just swung to Kijo.
Oh, fuck.
That's at the 27 range.
I only got 7 seconds. I'm not betting because that's just fucking.
Nah, we can't
Yeah.
bet unless we
Yeah.
unless you want to forfeit.
In.
Oh.
Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ.
As
Oh.
95% of the bets in favor of Nihilus, 5% for Kijo.
Alrighty,
That-
let's go.
that
Come
was
on,
so-
let's go.
That swung both like a pendulum each time. Just more.
Oh, sweetie, thanks for this reroll. To keep it sportsmanship-like, though, Kijo will not have access to this.
Fuck you, Grant.
Any of your guys' natural abilities, though, are acceptable.
Yeah,
As Kijo,
I'm ready.
consider what you would like to do.
Oh, if we went into actual combat, I am built to duel. Dice off, I only have a slight edge.
As, Nihilus, what would you like to do for your first strike? And Kijo, consider what you would like to do for yours.
Hmm.
Will you strike at her with just your dark side blade? You want to use any of your spells against her?
Yeah. Not while we say it's gonna be casual sparring, Nihilus isn't gonna fucking do something stupid like hold back against Kijo because he's seen everything. I want to open up with Thunderstep.
As you will use a thunder step. Kijo, you need to make a con saving throw against this. As you
Oh,
nat 20, you'll take half damage. Roll those 3d10.
Wiggly.
as it
Yeah.
is a 16 in total, which will get cut in half to 8 damage.
And as I use Thunder Step, I get the teleport, so
As you zim bim bop right behind her with a horrible loud crash, which I can only imagine rips Trin from their peaceful slumber.
I don't know how loud it really.
Ah!
And then just go back, and I just immediate snoring again.
There's just squeezes Kato tighter, like, no, I'm scared. Ow!
No, it's okay. I think it's just them outside.
Fear bite.
Ah! As Kija, it is yours.
Yeah, just open up with a fucking crack of black, like fuck. I guess red lightning or something. Now I don't know what my color theme is anymore.
No, the lightning is yellow, unrelated to your magic, as you just glow out with darkness as lightning comes down on you. As
Teleport's fun.
you're using your dark side well of darkness power to fuel it. It's coming from a blessing from Ramu.
I'm not sure what the fucking the Warrior of Darkness power is actually infecting what it doesn't. It's a tough call.
Oh no, that's just your dark side, man. As Hammer just looks curiously, as with that thunder, Juliet will also start peeking out like, oh.
You need some fucking slapping music right now. It's just gonna get intense. I can feel it. Fucking get one shot.
Hold on, I think I've got just the song for you. You're going to try and throw Nihilus into the water.
Okay. Oh my god. This fucking music.
As you, you handspring onto his shoulders before trying to toss him into the water. As, give me a roll. This'll be opposed athletics because you're trying to yeet him.
Oh. I should have waited for it for next time.
Well, just like
Doesn't matter.
as with 2 11s. Actually, take the coin back. If you're going to use a coin, we might as well let this advantage be used, given by Grant. As, you don't hurt him, but Nihilus, you hit the water in your armor.
Uh-oh.
As you watch Nihilus plunge deep below the surface.
You see, if you look over the railing, you see a light coming from underneath the water. As I'd like to activate Flame Tongue and then use my last dark side points to get the fuck back on the boat.
As you're going to Thunderstep again?
Yep. I can just go anywhere I want within 90 feet, so...
As you look down at the water, Kijo, you see lightning strike into the water and then strike on the deck again as Nihilus has returned.
Ooh!
Completely
That water's-
soaked.
Oh, that water's cold.
his blade ablaze, as it'll go back to you, Kijo. As she just watched you go like a brick. Just like, just imagine Kijo just goes full cold-blooded for a moment, lets you drown. As roll to strike. You will make contact. Roll that. You're using the Wakizashi, so D6. As for your first strike against him, that is a solid 7. And you get 2 strikes a turn, so roll for your second. And another strike makes contact. With another 9. As Nihilus, you get back on looking like a fucking villain. As Kijo wastes no time going at you, just beating the shit out of you with her blade. As you do take note, she's not using her sword she usually uses in combat.
I'm almost insulted. Oh well.
As it's time for your last 2 attacks. Or a last action turn.
He's just gonna swing.
Alright, you'll get 2 attacks against her.
Nope.
As your first one misses, as with those, Kijo is able to deflect the flaming blade.
And I get a second attack.
As roll to strike.
7 plus 8. I don't think that's enough.
Unfortunately, it is not. As I imagine you go to swing back as Kijo dances around you, given how nimble she usually is. As Kijo. This is your last chance to do actions. Technically you've already won. But, what would you like to do for your last round? God, this is just a fucking repeat of Oni, I imagine. Just, you are trying to get in, like, these really powerful strikes as Kijo just dances around you. Blade barely, not grazing, but, you know, like, barely coming into contact with Kijo, just, like, the flat of the blade she can feel against her skin very slightly. As Nihilus, you feel the blade on the back of your neck. You feel it slice your skin very slightly. As you flash back to Yojimbo.
Oh. Well then. If this is how all samurai fight, I'm definitely gonna die in the Alliance.
Can you believe they won't let me compete?
Ugh.
Alrighty.
As
So, Kijo won?
Kijo was the victor.
Alrighty.
As you guys hear from the other side of the boat. Ha! Told you she'd win. Pay up. Aww. As you just see Hammer and empty a few coins from his purse into his hand and give them over to Juliet.
Not just like just kind of swings the sword, the fire goes out, and puts it in its little sheath. Whew. I can't imagine why they can't let you compete. I need to rethink my strategy against Samurai. Brute force doesn't seem to be it, and magic doesn't last long enough.
Well, I mean, just from my academic perspective, I'm pretty sure Kijo is, excelling.
I don't know. My only two references are Kijo and Yojimbo. I'm not sure that's a. I suppose it's not a completely fair baseline to compare every samurai in these lands to, huh?
So, the deity and the deity blessed. As, from Kijo, you hear very, sarcastically, I think is a good way to put it, with, finger quotes. A woman's skills would tarnish the honor of the competition.
I don't feel tarnished. That was exciting.
Well, of course, we're raised on imperial values. As Juliet puffs up her chest like that's a point of pride.
There's something to be proud of out there.
It's a Doman thing. Technically, me even having these skills in the first place is a crime.
Oh, I'm happy to be having you along to break the law with. It's silly law.
Very. Well, I got a few extra coins out of this.
We should do this again.
Ooh, can I bet? Can we do it when we get to Kugane? I wanted to have people bet on you guys, so you know I can make a bunch of money off Kijo.
Honestly, I'm still ready to keep going. Actually, well,
Oh wait, right! I left the Eli recording. She flees back inside.
what?
Uh.
I'll just give Kijo a big smile.
As you guys can continue sparring over the few days. She gives you a little boop and and smiles.
We're definitely going to do this again.
As the rest of the trip is pretty smooth for you guys. Besides the rest of the day being a nightmare for Kato, Juliet having a recording in Little Eli, you guys will eventually arrive in the lovely city of Kugane. Don't be too hard on yourself. I think you could win. Oni has.
I see time, and at least you won't cut my head off. I hope.
Not as long as I'm me.
Oh, fantastic. Well, we have nothing to worry about then.
As Kijo lets out a bit of a laugh. There we go. Sorry, it took me a minute to find it. As the second cart will get banished. with the first cart.
To the Shadow Realm with you.
To behind the DM screen. As we will have this lovely shot as a representation of what you guys are pulling into.
Ooh.
The large towering buildings, as this city has like the baseline of what you're seeing here spans on as far as the eye can see, with a large dock around the coastline. As every now and then there seem to be like these bundles of sky piercing buildings that for you, Trin, are definitely individually smaller than the Doman Palace, but are impressive in their own right as little fortresses that seem to dot the corners of the city, with also a few inside. As you guys will find yourselves slowly pulling into the docks.
I think I was just in awe of this place right now.
Same.
The pictures, the paintings and pictures really don't do it justice.
I haven't seen neither of those things before. This place is... Huh. Is Doma like this?
More or less. This place is definitely a lot more lavish because, well, merchant city and all. Everyone likes a good opportunity to show how much money they're strutting around with. And what they can buy with it. Points to like the big like towers, things. Though most of them are usually for conducting business or inns and things like that. Speaking of which, bathhouse! Man, I would love one.
I mean, it's a big city, right? They've got to have something like that here.
Oh, they definitely do. You see that inn over there with what looks like rising smoke? That's steam.
Ah. Oh, yeah, that does.
Which ones are actually rising smoke then?
Not many of them, but also that character there also says hot spring. That's why I knew.
Oh,
But if you can see the steam rising, that means they probably got some special baths on the roof.
I don't know how to read Doman. This is
Well,
going to be interesting.
Well, they probably deal with a lot of tourists, so asking around wouldn't hurt.
I'm also sure they've got at least some directions in trade tongue.
Mm-hmm.
Be really uncomfortable if they didn't.
Fair enough.
Goodness, a hot bath under the stars. That sounds great.
Oh, yes, that does. I mean, we went at those little springs, but they were, well, tiny.
Well, you think did I go there? Maybe I did. Well, of Drago's town was a bit of a blur.
I actually don't think you got to really enjoy the hot springs.
I think you did just a little bit after us.
So much has happened in such a short time. I think all the raging storms was shaking my memory a little.
The really luxurious hot springs even infuse oils and scents in them, so you get the really good relaxing experience.
Sounds very expensive.
Well, again, it depends on what you're trying to go for. I know some of the essential oils and scents would come to the Doman Palace during special occasions, and the baths are very, very luxurious. Another thing I miss from the palace, now that I think about it.
Kijo is just nodding along in the back.
I think this will be a good time.
As you guys end up pulling in closer, you're just about to pull into the dock proper. Kijo, Trin, you notice there's a lot of decoration around.
Hot.
If you're looking to buy something, this is the place.
I
As
could use marking armor, actually.
it's a little confusing at first. It's, like Kijo, you've been here a few times. The place usually looks pretty fancy, but not this level of decoration. As the two of you think for a moment, and consider the time of year it is, as spring is nearing its end and you guys are getting into the summer.
Is it that time of year already?
As the two of you would know these times to be referred to as the Festival of Revels, where for usually up to a week, there are, it is basically a week-long celebration and week of competitions. As behind all of you, Kijo starts vibrating excitedly for a moment, and then deflates.
Hmm.
You alright, Kijo?
Is something wrong?
She lets out a little bit of a sigh. And waves it off in a it's fine fashion.
Really? You're really looking forward to something and then someone's shitting your cereal.
Yeah, besides, come on, you're the expert here, right? You gotta know what's hot and what's not.
Yeah, my knowledge is only what I've read and what I've heard.
Yeesh.
Around this time of year is a summer festival that spans a week. It's a week of revelry. A lot of parties, competitions, sales, uh all in just for the sake of having fun and going nuts. Just as the Kami Suzano would have liked it.
It's the Festival of the Rebel. There's a lot of fun to be had. A lot of food stalls as well.
Oh yeah, tons of food. So much food. I can smell it.
Does Susano appear during this festival?
I mean, legends say he does. If the revel is crazy enough that he feels he needs to join in.
Great time to make a profit from festival goers.
They like to hype up according to like hearsay and stuff. That's why they kind of like to make each one bigger than the next one, with the whole idea of maybe Susano will come to this one. We've got to make it one worth him seeing. Things like that.
As looks at Kijo and looks at Trin. Can anyone join these competitions?
Also, quite a lot of wonderful competitions.
Oh
yeah, you can.
Well, depending on the competition, anybody can. But when it comes to competitions involving swordplay, women cannot. In fact, I mean, even though some of us clearly don't look like we are from here, you might get some stares and maybe be stopped a little bit because women aren't very much allowed to be carrying weapons, but... So, I mean...
Oh. I'm obviously not the expert here. Isn't that Doma? And isn't Kugane different?
I mean, no one's going to truly try to stop you, per se. You can play ignorant as that you're an outsider. Again, you'll get some weird looks. But, it's still a thing of, while it is not Doma, per se, it's not that far off to call it a bit of an extension of Doma. It's hard to say. While Kugane is a lot more accepting of foreign traditions and foreign customs, it is still in its own very domain. I mean, you can see it in the language, the architecture, the culture.
Not as bad as Doma proper in that regard. We can be out and about with our equipment, for instance.
Although they'll have their eyes on us.
As
For a little bit, maybe.
more for you, Kijo, as Trin, you have a lot of historical knowledge of this place, not a lot of practical.
Yeah.
Socially, it is a lot like Doma, but with a lot looser on the strict legal traditions.
Because they get so many foreigners.
Yeah, they are the hub of trade and were not originally a part of Doma. It was only when the a little before the Alliance and all that became a thing that they got basically peer pressured by Doma. Basically it's a like a Taiwan situation. They're technically independent. The merchant lords are a thing, but they ended up intriguing with Doma.
We're gonna get banned in China now!
And the Alliance.
We've acknowledged it, we're gonna get banned in China.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, fuck it.
Fuck. We'll never
damn
pop on
remember.
Billy.
So, while somebody like Kijo would get a lot of stares and off comments, Kijo is still allowed to enter certain competitions.
I mean, it's always worth asking, and well, we'll see from there where we go. Again, because
I don't think I can think of a more rambunctious kind of revelry than breaking the traditions of Doma.
Yeah.
Besides, I really want to meet and maybe fight this Susada.
Well, kick up enough of a fuss in a good, fun way, and maybe he'll come down, and this will be the Festival of Legends.
Kijo, how do you feel about winning how do you feel about winning every competition this year? Whatever they may be.
I've had this so much good food. You hear his stomach growl.
As you can tell, Kijo looks excited at this idea. As you guys eventually pull into the port. Hammer. Hey, you guys go on ahead. I'll get everything here set up.
You sure?
Yeah. This
Can I
thing's
help?
supposed to be a whole week, right? Ah, get out of here. You should start getting a look around, figure out what you're gonna do. I'll make sure the boat's all tied down proper and safe.
Oh. Alright, but we're not going to leave you here for an entire week.
No,
I mean, this
no, of course
revelry's-
not. Just gonna make sure the boat's all, safe. Then I'll be alone.
Well then.
We got these, I mean, so it's not like you need to come find me as he, pulls on his ear a little.
Alright.
Well, I'm gonna go check on the stores.
First order of business. They just do that like dumb dramatic point in the sky, and then just their hand goes straight towards the bathhouse. A bath. If I'm trying on any swimwear, I'd like to not leave any odors onto it.
Oh, I'm looking for a present to send.
Mimi, have you put your pearl back on?
No, no one gave it back, so.
Oh, I didn't? I thought I was assumed I would.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, now you
Yeah,
can say that
it's
you
been
did.
a week at sea.
If it has, then yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because you guys have been at sea for a week. I'm
Okay.
sure Nihilus would have taken the time because he was the one who picked it up.
Mhm.
It's alright.
So Mimi is pearled.
Let's see.
So technically,
Oh.
they're not pearl shaped. You guys have this lovely rose pattern on it. It's a little wild rose.
Shut the fuck up. God damn it.
You got them from Finn. You think that was an accident?
No, but god damn it. The wild rose blooms. Well, I just caught Kijo's the rest of what Lynn typed up.
As you're getting ready to go to the
That's
bathhouse, Kijo, you feel a little tug at you from Juliet.
I was actually wondering before you go off if we could go look around together real quick. I wanted to talk to you a little. Nothing big.
You smell like the ocean. The ocean and body odor from all the exercise you've done, even on the boat. Definitely not charming from a week at sea.
No, we smell like we've been out at sea for a week.
We'll hurry right over after, I promise.
Technically speaking, the only person who's really not that odorous is Kato because he just prestidigitations himself.
Yeah.
Cheater.
As you two will go off, you'll be making your way to the bathhouse. Sakura will be going to the bathhouse. Nihilus, where are you heading?
He'll go with them to the bathhouse, actually. So, try out this.
And Mimi, you said you're going shop looking?
Yeah, she's gonna go look for some stuff to gift.
Right, as you will go browsing the stores. And Kato will go take bath. As you guys are stepping off the boat, there is a few men.
Oh, fuck.
These look, and these. Is this bad?
I mean, if we don't act like we did anything bad.
Hello everybody. I'm sure you're all here for the rebels, as he looks you all over curiously.
Well,
Just a
that's right here.
little docking fee.
How much?
Given you have a small ship, you're not taking up much space, it'll be 20 gold.
20 gold. Nani. Yeah. Just throws in, just like plucks out 20 gold.
As they'll accept it. The harbor master appreciates you keeping these docks in order. We'll have guards by. Have a nice day. Enjoy the revels.
Thank you.
As they will continue on their way of making the rounds.
Now it's like it's on the link pro already, just to hammer. We just paid a docking fee by some local guards.
Yep.
If they try and get more gold out of us, I'm sure you'll handle it.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. As you also hear in your heads. Welcome to Kugane.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, let's start reveling.
As
In the bath?
Just everywhere. It doesn't need to be loud to be reveling. Just be relaxing.
you guys all start making your way across the docks to split up in the city proper. Before you do, there is a large billboard. As all of you can see flyers and invitations to various events that'll be happening over the week.
Oh, hell yeah. Looks through the flyers.
As you start looking over, there are 3 combat competitions that you all are allowed to enter. As there is a 4th one that seems to only be for samurai. But the other 3 are called the Champions Tourney, which it seems that people can, if they get a sponsorship from one of the merchant lords of the city, are allowed to enter this tournament. As you are basically fighting for their honor and renown. There is the Adventurers Bout, which lets in any group of just 4 people to engage in fighting other adventuring and mercenary groups. And Battle of the Beasts, which is very familiar to you, Nihilus, as it seems that people can opt into fighting a menagerie of captured monsters.
They have arenas here. Amazing.
Along with that, there seems to be a cooking tournament called the Chef's Delight.
Ooh.
A talent show called the Circus of Stars. And a fashion show called the Kami's Fashion. As for how they work, the Chef's Delight just seems to instruct that you find the nicest and finest ingredients to create the biggest and most exotic meal.
Oh, is that what they want?
Which
you've
will
got a fake cookbook.
Exactly.
Which will then be judged, and the winner will get a nice reward. The Circus of Stars does not seem to be something specific. It is a full-on talent show. People may bring what they whatever they think will entertain the crowd, and the crowd will cheer or deny you. The Kami's Fashion has 2 separate branches of it. One is a luxurious version of fancy fashion show where you can create or work or be a model for somebody. And then the other half is more ceremonial armor kind of outfits. Along with that, there are 2 other things. There seems to be a beach volleyball tournament.
What's
And-
volleyball?
That's a great question. And a triple triad tourney.
If only a Sphere Oreo were here.
Tax that one back on the board.
It's
You
so
just
relieving.
rip that one apart.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say it. I wasn't gonna... Just puts it, just looks at it, puts it back.
As you put it back, there's also advertisements for a lot of feasts, celebrations that'll be happening on beach and in the city. A lot of theater shows that'll be going on. As this place seems like it's going to be lively for the next few days. As
Well, we all
due to
need
your
a vacation.
delays, you've technically missed the first 2 days of the Revels. But you are on the last day for signing up for any of the tourneys.
Do any of these events overlap with each other, or is it all like...
Most of them are very thoughtfully spaced out. Most of the combat tourneys take place during the day. The Chef's Delight takes place in the evening. The circus takes place another day, and the Kami's Fashion Show is its own day. The Triad Tournament, unfortunately, seems to overlap with the, those 3, but, well, I mean, you know, all of your renowned Triple Triad players, so we're sure which ones you'll be going to. And volleyball seems to be early in the day. Basically, the little sports beach event seems to be happening in the mornings. The tourneys are in the noon, and the, challenges, I guess to call them, like cooking competition, etc., are happening at night.
Wow, it's just odd, you know, as if it's a fucking question takes the culinary thing. I'm interested in this one. I'm interested in all the things, but you know.
As Kijo, you're looking at those. You know, this is actually kind of exactly what I was going to mention. As she motions to the Champions Tourney and the Adventurers Bout.
I was wondering if you wanted to try and enter one of those with me, Kijo? I mean, if we're lucky, we could maybe, ask around, see if we can get sponsored. I'm an Imperial Mage and an accomplished swordswoman. Get into the Champions one. Or, well, we could enter the Adventures. As you relent and nod at Juliet. Awesome, perfect. Honestly, that's what I was gonna drag you aside for, to see if we could find to get into one of those tourneys.
Well, if you need a third and I can make it, count me in too. If these things let me.
As she'll start dragging you over.
Alright, bathhouse it is.
Like I told you, Kijo, we're gonna walk away from this place with a bunch of first place trophies. Or prize money. I'm not sure what this is actually going to give.
As Sakura nudges you a little, Nihilus. As at your question of you want to do some volleyball with me then, at Juliet?
Yeah, I can try. Sounds exciting. It'll be something new. I've never done volleyball before.
As Sakura whispers to you, Nihilus.
If you're going to be entering that chef's competition, maybe Mimi could make drinks to complement your meals.
Puts a hand on her shoulder. You're a genius.
There is the smallest of smiles from Sakura.
He's got a big grin. With both of us, we'll knock it right out of the park. These Kugane folk won't know what hit them.
As Mimi, you have a bit of distance away from them. You are blissfully unaware of what you've been volunteered for.
La 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 la. You know these cool things.
Food, fighting,
Hey.
celebration. This place is amazing.
As you guys will start making your ways, talking about and debating what you could potentially insert yourselves into. Maybe asking, wait, Kijo, wouldn't Trin be the most obvious power team for beach volleyball while Juliet is about as athletic as a species sponge? The answer is yes, anyway.
Well, explain to me what the volleyball is. Is it like, do you need to dodge a volley of projectiles?
It's like there's a net in between two teams, and essentially you just kind of slap the ball back and forth, and whichever team fails to slap the ball and it hits the floor, the opposing team gets a point. That's it, really. It's kind of like ping pong, but you don't use a paddle, you use your hands, and it's a big ball, and there's no table, and it's actually sports.
Ping pong.
Ping pong.
Just tilts his head.
You not know what ping pong is?
No idea.
So ping pong is there's a table and there's a little barrier in the middle, and there's a person on each side, and they have a paddle, and they smack a ball back and forth, and whichever that of the ball hits the table, the opposing person gets a point.
Oh.
You can use your feet too, actually. Whole body is fine, just can't grab it.
Kind of like tennis. What's tennis?
Well, you see, there's a little barrier as you slap a ball back and forth.
I'm noticing a theme with these Doman sports.
Same.
I feel Doman sports have a very solid
Sports.
As you guys will talk and make your way toward the hot spring, as Mimi, you through the throngs of people talking, celebrating, all shapes and sizes in this city, as compared to the Empire, where there's where it's heavily Elezen and Aura, or the desert where it's a lot of Garleans, Lalafell, here. This place just seems to have people of all shapes and sizes very vividly. As this is where we'll end off for tonight. As you guys have your lovely awareness of everything that'll be going on in this city. But you also know that there is, technically it's outside the city, but there's an area that's just lovely, luxurious beach line. As next week, you guys will be able to enjoy the Week of Revels. As basically you guys missed, I guess a good equivalent would be Saturday and Sunday, and then it's the 5
Huzzah.
days of the week of celebration.
So, I guess when are we gonna get all of our fucking Far East outfits?
Way ahead of you.
God.
As I think tonight was fun. I think you guys had some really great scenes. And was absolutely fucking hilarious with you guys betting on who would win, Kijo or Nihilus. But for tonight, it is Gerg's
I
1
feel
year.
bad for
Oh,
Anthony's rolls.
I do too. Anthony would have had a good shot at winning if he'd made either of those attacks, because he hits hard when he lands.
Sweet. I hit harder when I crit.
But guys, we're gonna shoot you over to Goblin King Gerg. It is his 1 year anniversary of streaming, so hit him up, give him a lot of love. Let him know that the Week of Revels has begun. And I think tonight was very fun, and I think next week will be fun, as you guys are just able to enjoy yourselves in Kugane. And
Yeah.
for now, take care. Hope to see you guys on Tuesday for Legends of Runeterra. But if not, we'll see you next week for more Final Fantasy Surging Shadows.
I just
Bye-bye.
have to figure out how to get a merchant lord to sponsor me.
It's
They'll be
fine, just walk
very-
into their house and kick their best bodyguard's ass.
Just break his bodyguard in half.
Tried that.
Aw.
Alright.
They got mad.
Goodbye, everybody.
Why?
Bye.
Bye-bye.